Hello, hello, everybody. Actually, give me one second. I will be back. Okay. We're doing this. Yeah? Hello? How you guys doing? Trying to adjust this so I can hear myself a little bit. Okay. Hello, everybody. I still have not figured out how to get... Actually, watching from work, new me. My best friend in the world, my best friend in the sea. Actually, hold on. Can I kind of want to angle this a little bit more. If I can. Let's see. Professional streamer man. Back at it again. All right. There's a good chance I'm going to pan this the incorrect direction. I did it right. I did it right. Ah. All right. I'll throw one of these in for good measure. All right. Whoa. Okay. Go back. There we go. All right, how's everybody doing? Actually, I kind of want to see if this thing will work. Hello, chat. Good. Awesome. We're trying on in 1080p so we can do the ultra low latency mode so the chat shouldn't be as laggy. For your viewing pleasure. I think 1080 is fine instead of 1440 for the slightly more slightly less delayed stuff. I wanted to see though if this will wait. Do it work? Guys, this might actually work. Hold on. It might actually be working. It might actually be working. Oh gosh. If I do... No way. Guys, it might be working. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, save. Properties. Oh gosh. Okay, we're gonna see if this works. Oh gosh, okay, great. That's the first thing Gelid puts when I actually managed to make chat appear. It could probably be a little more polished. Admittedly. That's That's crazy. Okay. Let's see. We can make this better in due time, all right? I'm going to probably immediately regret having this open. All right. We're here. Hello, Celeste. Hello, Gelid. Hello, Numi. Hello. I already said hello to Numi, but I'll say hello to you again, Numi, because I love you so much. And hello, Zev. All right. So, in just a bit, I will probably play some Pokopia because I bought the game. I played about 5 minutes of it and was immediately like, I should play this on stream. So I've been delaying it. I've been putting it off so that I could share it with you guys. About to play Slay the Spire 2 on other monitor with some friends. Ooh. I still have never played Slay the Spire. At some point, perhaps we will. But for now, we got to talk about what's been going on, because the last stream I did was the Pokemon Day stream, which was legitimately a month ago. Legitimately a month ago. And so we got some things to talk about. First of all, part of the reason I have not streamed since Pokemon Day, if you recall, we were doing a big showcase thing for work for Southeast Game Exchange. And so I had worked on and helped produce the video, me and another guy, for our big showcase announcement video. I guess I should, when I'm talking to you guys, I should look at the camera, right? But it's up here. So I'm also, another update. If you haven't noticed, I have a slightly different camera angle setup now that I kind of like. It's a little bit more top down, but you know, I kind of like it. I think it looks pretty good. So I have to get used to like looking up here when I'm talking to you guys. So we put out the big showcase video. If you remember me talking about it, it was, I basically stayed up for 24 hours working on it. It was a long process, getting that thing out. And then I immediately, like the next morning, got up to do the Pokemon Day stream. And then I went to work after that. So, it was crazy. But that video went out, tons of great reception on it. It was awesome. I'm very happy with how it turned out. Celeste has seen it. I talked about maybe doing a director's commentary and watching it with you guys at some point if you guys are interested in doing that. But we're not going to do that right now because I want to talk about what's been happening. So basically, I have, since between then and now, I have been to 2 conventions. One of which is one that we sort of semi-help organize. It's not necessarily our convention, but we work with a couple of a couple of content creators to help put on. It's in Huntsville, Alabama, called Rocket City Retro Fest. And so that was like back... Actually, I'm crazy. That actually happened before Pokemon Day. That stuff happened before. Dude, my timeline is so messed up. That stuff happened. That was like my birthday weekend. So that was back at the beginning of February. So anyway, I went to that. And then also, not last weekend, but the weekend before that, I just got back from Phoenix, Arizona, and we went to Game On Expo. Hey, Kazuna, welcome. It's kind of weird how much of a delay there is on the chat on screen, because I'm actually seeing it. If I do that, does that make it work faster? It wipes the chat. It does that. I see. Okay. Hello, did I just break it? May have to refresh it. There we go. So anyway. Okay. Thank you for that insight, Jelid. It's a little bit, that's a little bit better. I guess it takes a second for it to appear because it's got to send the signal or whatever. I don't know. I know how the internet works, right? So anyway, Game On Expo, Phoenix, Arizona. It's ran by a guy named John Lester, who is on YouTube. He has a YouTube channel called Gamester81. He's been to Southeast Game Exchange before as a guest, and he's a friend of our show. So we went out to check out his expo, and it was interesting. It was very different from Southeast Game Exchange, or at least more different than I expected it to be, because that show it's gaming, but it's also like a big anime focus. So it's really a gaming and anime show. It's a lot more to me like MomoCon than it is Southeast Game Exchange. I know that means nothing to you because a lot of you guys have not been. Some of you may be coming. Wink, wink, hint, hint. I'm very excited. So anyway, so that happened last week. And then I'm trying to think. There was something else. Oh, the week before that, I was on basically vacation with some of my family. So I was gone for like basically over the course of 2 weeks. And so that's part of the reason that I have not been active. But I am excited to show you guys some things because I've been picking up, I've been collecting, I've been getting things. And, you know, we used to do this back on the Twitch channel where I would update you guys on stuff that we got. And so between just some normal pickups that I got, some things from Rocket City, some things from Game On Expo, I thought it'd be fun to just kind of like go through and show you guys some of what I picked up. And then we can play some games or whatever, right? So, I think so. Let's start with the more boring stuff. Open those boxes. Let's do it. All right. So, let's start with the maybe more boring stuff, which is the stuff that I just purchased and got normally. So you can already see some of that over in the corner here, but we're gonna go through that. Then we will go through some of the. We'll probably go through Game On Expo stuff secondly, because that stuff will be really fun. And I also, guys, I have my thumbnail may have sounded clickbaity, but or the title of the stream may sound clickbaity, but I actually have something really, really cool that I want to show you guys. And it is actually insane. Like, this might be the coolest thing that I have, like, as part of my collection. But we'll get to that. So we'll go through regular pickups, then we'll go through Game On Expo stuff, and then we'll go through Rocket City, because Rocket City is where the cool stuff comes in, right? So let's start with regular schmegular. Oh, it's exciting. It's very exciting. It is a part of gaming history, like legitimately. Okay, so let's start with regular pickups. And so first, I got, let's see. I think I've got the little showcase thing, so it should autofocus on stuff. So we got Final Fantasy VII Intergrade for Switch 2. I'm pretty excited about this. I've played Final Fantasy VII Remake already, but obviously it's a key card, which is, you know, a bummer. But this is the version that came with the Magic Booster Pack. So, and as I've talked about, I have kind of gotten into Magic the Gathering a little bit. I've been playing some Avatar, mostly. Did you open the card pack? I have not. I've actually saved it. This is still nice and minty sealed. And the smart thing to do would probably be to leave this sealed. Because I think this particular version, because it has the pack in it, it's considered the day one edition. I think it's technically, at least at one time, it was going for more. So, the question is, do we crack this pack right now on stream? I'm going to leave the fate in your hands. I mean, I was going to open it and play it. That was the original plan. Break that seal, crack it. All right. Gelid has spoken. Gelid is the voice of the chat. All right. She is going. Listen, you should send the pack. Oh, I didn't consider that option. Now that I've broken the seal, this is now officially, the sticker that indicates it's a day one edition is now gone. So now it is just a normal key card that will be worth nothing someday. All right. Here we go. Boom. Ah! Well, those cards aren't getting graded now. We got it. You can keep the oh, how generous. All right. Let's do it. We're going to crack the booster. Oh my gosh. I know how to open cards, guys. Apparently I don't. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Dude, why can't I do this? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I'm embarrassing myself. Here we go. All right. Oh my gosh, guys. We did it. We got a hero token. Hero token? All right. Pog. We got a foil waste. Come on. Namazu Trader. Foil. To the Crystal Tower. Whoop. Golbez. Zach Fair. Elixir. Rydia's return. I have no idea if any of these cards are any good. Precious Wanderings. Magic Pot. I really wanted that to be like Jar of Greed. Magic Damper. Dwarven Castle Guard. Shinra Reinforcements. Commune with Beavers. And Call the Mountain Chocobo. I wish I had more around these to open. I mean, cool. I don't know if these any of these are worth anything, but we got the got a foil waste. Got to the Crystal Tower, which is a reskin of Cryptic Command. But hey, you know, Those are pretty good. Pretty cool cards. I don't know if they're valuable or anything. Beats me. I'm not educated enough in Magic the Gathering to know that type of stuff. Cool. This first card should have been the last card you saw. Strange they opened that way. Yeah, I was like, for a second, I was like, did I like hit like a god pack? I don't know what's happening. I was thinking usually the better cards are in the back, right? Oh. Almost left the most important card. Oh, speaking of cards, I gotta show you guys my Pokemon hit I got the other day. Hold up. So I opened a Ascended Heroes. I've actually got an ETB that I'm keeping sealed for now. But I opened a, I bought a, it was the pin set that had like 5 packs. I actually bought a pin set and a poster set. Poster set had 10 packs and the pin set had 5. So it was 15. Most of it was not crazy. But I did get one hit. And it was this right here. Marty's Grimmsnarl. I think this is like a $90-something card right now. So that's pretty cool. I don't usually get good Pokemon hits. So when I saw that, I was like, ah, nice. And then I saw that it was actually like decently valuable. And I was like, ah, even better, because that at least justified the price that I spent on these cards. All right. So anyway, back to game stuff. Coworker's big on collecting. Did you pick up the 30th anniversary Pokemon sleeves? I did not. I kind of have just been picking stuff up that we get at our local shop. So I've got a sealed booster box of Phantasmal Flames right now. I've got a sealed ETB from Ascended Heroes because from my understanding, they didn't do a like booster box set for that set. And then I am supposed to be getting a booster box set for the new one. Perfect Order, I think, is the new set. And that one I'll probably also keep sealed. I may end up getting some others just to crack, just to see if I pull anything, but I'm keeping those back. But anyway, back to the games, right? So, first and foremost, we've got sorry, I'm tripped out a little bit because I've got multiple things going here. So I've got the stream, I've got OBS. I'm seeing chat pretty quickly, but the chat does not immediately pop up on screen. And then so it's a little bit delayed popping up in OBS, and then it's probably even more delayed for you guys. So I'm seeing your stuff relatively quickly, I think. But anyway, back to the other game pickups. Of course, I talked about I was going to get this Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Very cool, very pretty game. A little bit on the easy side compared to the original version, which I don't think is a bad thing. Honestly, anything that makes Dragon Quest... I just like Dragon Quest It's fun, classic RPG action, and I like that it is a good kind of like entry point type thing for new players. It's a lot less from what I know, because I haven't played all of 7 on the 3DS at least. I think it has improved quality of life stuff quite a bit, but it is a bit easier than 3DS version and the original, of course. But and then of course it was on the thumbnail. I also picked up Pokopia. It went from worst entry in the franchise to one of the best. Which I will likely be playing here in just a bit, because I really want to play this game, and I have been putting it off for you guys. Then we have entry as in to start with. Yes, I think that is a very good way of putting it. It is a very, very friendly, accessible Dragon Quest game, and it looks really good. Like, it just looks really good. So then we have part of the Shantae collection. We've got Shantae, Risky Revolution. This is the entry in the Shantae series that was originally planned to come out on the Game Boy Advance back in the day. And it never saw the light of day. And so after like limited run, or after all of the Shantae games got basically re-released on Switch, and limited run did all of the stuff, basically they ended WayForward decided to go ahead and release the game. Now I'm a little bit bummed because this is not, they released this game on Game Boy Advance. That's the one that I wanted to get. But I forgot when the cutoff date for ordering it was, so I missed the Game Boy Advance cartridge version, which is kind of a bummer, to be honest. But either way, we ended up getting this because I currently own every other collector's edition of Shantae on Nintendo Switch, including Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, which I don't know where it's at on price charting now, but at one time it was the most expensive game on Nintendo Switch. And so I have all of the Shantae games currently sealed, which is a bit of a bummer because I want to play them, but you know, value, right? But yeah, so this is the closest that we have to those collector's editions. It's a little bit different. This is technically I think this one's called Classic Edition, but I believe it still has the Steelbook in it, which is the big thing. I wanted all the collector's edition with Steelbooks. I don't know, one of these days, if we hit like some kind of crazy milestone when it comes to streaming, like something insane, I could crack open the Pirate's Curse and do like I opened one of the most expensive Nintendo Switch games of all time. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. Hey Ash, how's it going? So yeah, this is cool. At some point, I actually do want to get the Game Boy Advance version. That's the one I actually wanted to play was Game Boy Advance, but it was like I said, I missed the window for that. But this is the Switch version. All right, so that is my like normal pickup stuff, right? I guess I could show this thing too. This is technically not part of like my this is technically not part of my like con pickup stuff. But it kind of falls in that weird place where I don't know exactly where to put it if I don't do it here. So a fun story, last year at Southeast Game Exchange, we had Grant Kirkhope, which I'm sure most of you know who Grant Kirkhope is. If you do not, he is a legendary video game composer. He used to work for Rare back in the day, right? And he's responsible for the music from like Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, more recently Yooka-Laylee, GoldenEye 007, Banjo-Tooie, like a lot of the popular Rare games from the 64 era. He also did some tracks for like Hat in Time, and I think he did a track in Street Fighter 6 as well. But like one of the most iconic like game names in like game music composition, right? So we had him at Southeast Game Exchange. I talked to him in person, and actually did not get anything signed from him, at least not personally. I forgot to take anything specifically to get him to sign, right? Well, anyway, we have a really good relationship with the person that helped us with getting him booked. And as a thank you, because Grant had a really fun time at our show, as a thank you, I got gifted this, which is a graded Donkey Kong card game card that apparently released in Japan, right? And it's signed by Grant, which is cool. So yeah, no, that's like super sick. But yeah, I was kind of excited to get this because it is one, it's like it's different, it's obscure, it's like I didn't even know there was a Donkey Kong card game that ever came out. But apparently this came out in 1999. So and since I didn't get I wanted to take a copy of Yooka-Laylee to get him to sign, but I did not do that. And so I ended up just getting like a generic print of, I think, DK64 or something. But anyway, now I feel a little bit vindicated because I got this, which is super cool. And so a really like a cool moment for me when I met Grant was, so obviously I do all of the creative design work and stuff for Southeast Game Exchange. I do all our visuals, all our branding. And the year that we had Grant out, we did a Donkey Kong theme. And so we did let me see if I can actually pull up a picture of this. Hold on. $2025. This will work if I can do this. I don't have all these files saved on my new computer, unfortunately. So let me see if I can pull this up. So every year we pick a game that we base, like we do like a themed logo and kind of do a loose theme for the show. So we did DK64 since we had Grant Kirkhope coming out. Also, Grant, I didn't even mention this. Grant also provided the voice for Donkey Kong in DK64. So the infamous "Ooh, banana" line, that's his voice, right? And so we did the whole Donkey Kong theme, and I had to recreate the Southeast Game Exchange logo in DK64 style. Which was actually a lot harder than you might think, because this isn't like an existing font that you could just like rip and kind of rework. I basically had to recreate all of this lettering and stuff from scratch. And so when I had a chance to talk to Grant, you know, I was introduced, he found out what I did, and he was actually super impressed with how accurate I was able to get the logo. Like, he was very complimentary of what I did, because he knew, like, yeah, that font doesn't exist. Like, you had to hand make that from scratch. So that was just kind of like a cool, like, career moment for me, where it was like, dude, this video game legend that has, like, inspired me so much is complimenting something that I did and created. And that's super, super cool. Like, super humbling, right? So yeah, that was kind of a cool moment. But yeah, so this is, oh gosh, I just threw my magic cards on the ground. There went my PSA 10, whatever that full art card was. So this is actually really, really cool. Dude, it's so humbling when you get people that you respect and, like, are really cool creative people complimenting something that you did, right? Like, even like with, like, all the YouTube and content creators that come to Southeast Game Exchange, like, they watch the showcase that we put out, right? And they always talk about, like, how great the production is on that, right? So it's like, it's so cool for me, right? Because those of you guys who have been around for a while, you guys know I started doing this kind of thing back in 2014. I mean, I reached and connected with a lot of you guys, which is really cool, but, like, I have always kind of had this, like, ethic when it comes to creating stuff, like, for content and streaming, of, like, trying to put in a lot of effort and make it high quality. And, like, honestly, it's one of those things where, like, sometimes it feels like it's not, like, fully, like, you don't know if, like, how much reach you actually are having, like, how much people actually enjoy what you do. And you kind of, like, value, like, I'm putting in all this work, but, like, I don't see, like, a ton of, like, growth or engagement or whatever. And it's like, it can kind of get in your head where you're like, you know, is the stuff that I'm making actually any good? And so, you know, most of those guys have never seen any of my personal content, right? But the fact that they're seeing things that I've had my hand in creating and complimenting it is just super, super humbling, right? Like, we literally, for the Siege Showcase, we literally basically shot a Western, like, little mini movie that we put in there. And that was super cool, right? And we got so much, like, feedback from that it was just insane. Now you gotta go chew on the card, up that value with gamer guy saliva. Okay. Thank you for that suggestion, Gelid. I appreciate that. Your hands are quite delectable. Okay. For some reason, that... Why is that not popping up in the regular chat for me? It's only popping up on stream. That's really weird. Okay. Gelid, are you whispering some sweet into the stream that just isn't going through the chat? What is happening? Okay. Anyway, let me pick up my cards a little bit. Okay, luckily that was OBS just knows better. Are you surprised? You know, I shouldn't be. I really shouldn't be. All right. Oh, there is one more thing that I have to show that is from that is from not convention stuff that I completely forgot about. And that is this thing. This thing has literally been sitting in my I need to turn my mic down a little bit. I think I'm peaking. Just a little bit. This thing has literally been sitting in the shipping box that it has been in until today. I literally just got it out for this. Virtual Boy is one of the few Nintendo consoles I actually have never owned. I wanted to get one at some point, and one of the reasons I hesitated on it is because, one, they're kind of pricey. They're a few $100 to get, usually somewhere between $200 and $300. But also they're notorious for having like issues internally. So like as far as it being a practical like actually use it, they tend to mess up like some of the stuff with the cables and stuff, and you end up having to go and repair it and stuff. So honestly, to have essentially another like the closest thing to an actual Virtual Boy that is officially Nintendo is cool. I don't know how often I'll actually use this, but it'll probably end up just going on my shelf with the other consoles. Unfortunately, they didn't make Virtual Boy games playable unless you have the system undocked. And they encourage you to either use the VR set, like the Labo set, or this to play it. But it's pretty cool. I'm not going to take it out of the box right now. But it's cool to finally have like a Virtual Boy representation in my collection. All right, now we shall move on to some Game On Expo stuff. Game On Expo was really, it was a fun time. We had a good time. Here's a fun thing that happened at Game On Expo, and it's actually funny. Hold on, I might can actually find this. Let me see. So there is a retro esports group or company, I guess you could say, called Retro World Series. We're friends with the guy who runs the organization. I say organization, company. I don't exactly know what you call it. But they basically host free-to-play tournaments for retro games at conventions all over the country, including Southeast Game Exchange. So I know him and have a relationship with him from there. He also runs his own convention, and I've been invited out to perform at his show before. But I wanted to see, at Game On Expo, they did a Kirby Air Ride tournament for GameCube. It was the first time he's ever hosted a Kirby Air Ride tournament. And I competed in it. And I made it to grand finals. I did not win. I ended up third place overall, but I did make it to the finals. And I don't think I won any of the matches that I played in. I think I ended up either getting second or, well, I ended up getting second basically in every round that I played, because you had to make at least top 2 to progress It was 4v4. So I did that all the way up until the finals, in which I ended up in 3rd place. But what's really funny, I'm going to post a link. I'm not going to pull it up on stream, I don't think.
You can unlock.
Let's see. What's super funny about it though is I'm gonna post this video because they streamed it. Oh, they didn't have, so they had webcams, but they don't have them actually on the stream for this game. I did so horribly in the finals, by the way. I did terrible in the finals. But it was a city trial tournament. So if you know city trial mode, you know what that's about. What's funny though is, so the tournament ends. I walk off stage with the rest of the players. We all shake hands. We walk off the stage, and the organizer comes up to me and he's like, "Congratulations, you got 2nd place." And I'm like, "No, I got 3rd place." And he's like, "No, you got 2nd place." I'm like, "I'm pretty sure my screen said 3rd place." And he's like kind of arguing with me. He's like, "Your tag was magic, right?" "Yeah." You got 2nd place. Look at the screen." And so he pointed at the screen, and on the screen that said magic, it said 2nd place. And so for a minute, I'm really confused because I'm like, I got 3rd place. What happened? Come to find out, me and the guy who ended up getting 2nd had sat in the wrong seats because our controllers got mixed up. And so we were in the wrong seats. And so like he was arguing with me. He was like, "No, you totally won 2nd place." And I was like, if I got 2nd place, I somehow did it looking at the wrong screen the whole time, because I definitely was the purple guy. I was the purple Kirby. So anyway, come to find out, yeah, we had, our controllers got crossed. We were in the wrong seats. But what was funny was we had that whole back and forth, and he gave me that look because I know the guy, like we're friends. He gave me that look like, "I can't believe you messed this up and got in the wrong seat. You know how these things work." And then as soon as that conversation ends, he goes to ask to the other 2 players, and he points to the guy who he thinks got 1st. And he's like, "Hey, you're so-and-so, you got 1st, right?" And the guy immediately shakes his head and he's like, "No, I got 4th place." So literally everybody in the finals of this tournament sat in the wrong seats. So I'm going to post this, this is the live stream of the tournament. But just know that, I did not get 2nd place. I am not the player that says magic. I think I am. Yeah, I'm the player that says Rainth or Rayanth, however you say it. I'm the purple Kirby, player 3. But yeah, it was really funny that literally he had this whole thing with me about like, you sat in the wrong seat, and then so did everybody else. So I'm not going to take too much flack for that, because literally everybody else was in the wrong seat as well. I think I was the last person to sit down, to be honest with you. But that's all really funny stuff. I want to hold on. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. I feel like I keep peeking out the mic, and I'm not trying to. So I'm gonna bump the gain down a little bit on my mic. But yeah, that's That's really funny stuff. I know the pain from running college tournaments. That stuff happens all the time. Yeah. It's just funny because it is a big thing. So one of the tournaments that he runs is he does Halo 2. And the fun thing about Halo 2 is Southeast Game Exchange is actually the host. Like he runs and organizes the tournament, but we're the host of the championship for Classic Halo 2. And so all these other events that he does, he runs qualifier events for in Halo 2. And then the people who place in the top however many qualify and get invited to come and play in the championship at Southeast Game Exchange. So this will be our third. This year will be our third Halo 2 championship at Southeast Game Exchange, which is pretty fun, honestly. Like, it's cool to be able to say, like, oh yeah, we're the home of you know, like the big nationwide Halo 2 tournament. Pretty cool. All right. Game On Expo stuff. I've got a bag of things to go through. Now, I should say this. The Game On Expo stuff, I didn't really buy any games. Actually, that's not true. I did buy one game. And I don't even have it with me. Hold on. Actually, I do. I've got to go grab it, though. One sec. All right, so here we go. The only game that I picked up at Game On Expo was a sealed copy of Cyberpunk for Switch 2. It had a $60 tag on it, and the guy sold it to me for $55, which I thought was a pretty good deal. And also, it is it's actually all on cartridge, which is very, very nice. We love to see that, right? Yeah, so that's the only video game pickup that I got. But I got a bunch of cool stuff. One of which I'm wearing right now, which is this like Hawaiian style shirt featuring Typhlosion, Quilava, and Cyndaquil that I kind of dig. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I actually saw a guy at the convention wearing the shirt, and I was like, oh, dude, I dig that shirt so much. And he's like, thanks, I actually got it here last year, and the vendor is on the floor. So he was like, if you go look for it, you can probably find it. I'm still so upset I hesitated on the button-up shirts. Almost bought Cyberpunk on clearance. Yeah. I kept putting it off. I'm sure I'll play this at some point. But I kind of wanted to get it just because it's one of the few third-party games that's actually fully on cartridge, right? And so a brand new copy for $55 seemed like a pretty decent deal. And I was supporting a small mom and pop video game store, so that was cool. Oh yeah, those Pokemon dress shirts for years ago. Yeah, I remember them. They were really cool. But I got this one, right? And they had a deal where it was like if you got two, you got like another deal. So I've also got got one that has, of course, I had to get Venusaur. Those of you who have been around know my history with Venusaur. Mega Venusaur, my draft league goat, who I will soon be able to join forces with again. So, yeah, super cool. Anime Tower was the name of the company that does this, and they have a bunch of cool. They're all Hawaiian style button ups, kind of a like almost silky like material, but very cool. They had a bunch of different ones. Unfortunately, they didn't have any like just straight up Espeon ones, because that's what I would have loved to have gotten. But they did have one that had like all the evolutions on it. But I really liked the color of the Typhlosion one, and of course that was my original starter, from the first Pokemon game I ever played, Gold and Silver. And then, you know, Summer Breeze, right? We had to get Summer Breeze, and then I also got, because I bought 2 shirts from them, they gave me this neat little pin, first edition. So fun little bonus there. They also had a booth for one of my favorite video game apparel, I guess you could say, companies, which is, of course, Fangamer. I wear Fangamer clothes literally all the time. Like, it's most of my like regular wardrobe is stuff that I've bought from Fangamer over the years. I used to buy stuff from Fangamer before they had like all these official license with all these like game studios, and they were just making basically fan art clothing, right? So they used to make stuff from Nintendo games all the time, like based off Nintendo games. But now they just do stuff that they get official license for, which is fair, because if you can get official license to do stuff, why not? So since I had the opportunity to get something from them in person and not have to pay shipping, I went ahead and bought a shirt from them, which is a Stardew Valley shirt. I'm actually going to go ahead and open this and show it off. I love this shirt design. I've really been getting into like green as a color that I can wear. Oh, it's got the sticker, right? I've never been a big fan of green, like wearing it, but lately green has been a color I really like, and I love the colors on the shirt, right? It looks great. I've been wanting to get this shirt for a while, but since they were there in person, I went ahead and picked it up. Very cool. They're the ones who did the Balatro playing cards, which I have a few Balatro playing card decks. You aren't the Zelda t-shirt cargo short kind of gamer. No, I'm not. I'm not that guy. I'm not that kind of guy. All right. So a couple other cool things. Oh no, it doesn't have the artist's stuff on here. I was hoping that I could shout them out, but they did not give me a card, apparently. But yeah, I bought a couple of these cool things. So one was this microfiber cloth that has some of the dragon types on it. Got Flygon, Salamence, Garchomp, Dragonite. It's really cute. I really liked this girl's art style. It was really cool. And then she also made these little I think they're called shaker keychains. So they look like a Tamagotchi. Right? Come on, can we focus? They look like a Tamagotchi. And then they've got a little like loose little pixel art Pokemon sprite inside that moves around. And there was actually a few people who like had versions of these. But in fact, there was one like a booth over that had an Espeon one. But to be honest, I was a bigger fan of this girl's art style than the other one. So I'm actually gonna open this now. But I ended up getting one because every time I walked by her booth, I looked at them and I was like, these are so cool. And so I ended up getting the Bulbasaur one. Oh, we're gonna peel the little protective layer off. So satisfying. Oh, I can do it in the mic, right? Try to make it an ASMR thing. If I can find the other peely. Oh my gosh, I can't do it. I can't find it. I can tell it has another thing on it, but I can't find the edge. Not worth it. Okay, I'm not gonna spend 10 minutes trying to peel the back layer off of this. But it's, I don't know, I like them. They're cute. Let's see, I also picked up one of these that I think is really cool. the racist girl from Nemo. So it's the like the boss key, right, from Legend of Zelda, but on a necklace. I'm not the biggest fan of the chain. The one he had on display had a had like a leather like strap on it. I actually liked that one a lot better, but I bought it, and the one that he actually sold had this on it. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool, right? I just noticed it's a little bit bent. Yeah, it's the Zelda key. I think it's specifically the boss key, like the key to the boss door. I need to straighten out the one of the horns is actually a little bent, which honestly could have happened in shipping, or not in shipping, in transit, because it was in my suitcase that I pack my magic gear in, and so it might have gotten bent in there, honestly. But yeah, that's pretty cool. And then we get to my favorite pickups from Game On Expo. And Gelid, I know you follow a lot of artists, so you might actually know this guy, because I I didn't know him by name, but I recognized his art style. Where is... Does this ring any bells for you, Gelid? I'm taking that as a yes. That you're familiar. So, I saw that that he had a booth, and I saw the art style, and I was like, "This looks so familiar." And then there was another guy that was standing there who mentioned that he followed him on social media, and then I was like, "Yes, I definitely have seen his stuff online before." And so he had some. I'm a big fan of that like art style. Like I love that kind of stuff. And so he had like, he does a lot of prints and stuff that have like from like JRPGs and like different games where it'll be like the world map from that game, and then he'll have like different characters and stuff in like the different locations, right? And so he had prints, but then he also had playmats, or not playmats, desk mats. I almost got a Kirby Air Ride shirt from him a while back, but missed this out. Okay, yeah, I think I remember seeing the Kirby Air Ride design at his booth. But yeah, so he had desk mats, and I ended up getting two of them that I thought were super, super cool. So the first one I got because I think I'm going to make this my new, like, Magic the Gathering playmat or Pokemon or whatever card game that I'm playing. But it's the world map of Johto. I can't even get this whole thing on screen, right? But you can kind of get the idea, right? We have the wall poster of that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's super cool because it's got all the gym leaders. It's got all the gym leaders on it and everything. It's got red on Mount Silver with the crew. It's just super cool, and of course that's my favorite region. Oh, nice. Oh, Kazuna, you're gonna love this next thing, because this isn't the only play mat that I got, or desk mat. This one is the right size to be like a play mat. The other one I got is gonna have to be my desk mat at my computer, but I haven't got it set up yet. I'm going to have to replace it, but this one is massive. This one is massive. But it is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. It's so rad. It's so rad. And so, like, the detail on this thing is crazy because, like, he's got all of the levels marked, and what's cool is it's hard to, like, see the detail because this thing's so big, but, like, on each of the levels, it shows, like, it shows the character for that level, and it shows the, like, if it's a level that has an upgrade, it shows the upgrade in the art style, right? So like Pumpkin Hill, Knuckles has the shovel claws, right? On Mission Street for Tails, he's doing the hover because he's got the booster, right? Metal Harbor, he's doing the light dash with the rings. It's so cool. I love it so much. But yeah, this is gonna be my new desk mat. And I'm gonna have to refrain from ever eating at my desk again because I do not want to get stains or anything on this mat. It's so cool. I love it. So I think that is all of the Game On Expo stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Which means it's time to talk about Rocket City Retro Fest. Now, Rocket City Retro Fest, again, it was in Huntsville, Alabama, which is known as Rocket City because it is home to like the NASA station or whatever. We used to go to the space center. That's what it's called. The NASA Space Center. And we like that. This is like down here in the Southeast. The Huntsville Space Center is like, it's like the pinnacle field trip that you do in school, because you go to like the Space Museum and everything, and then like they have like the like amusement park rides and stuff, and it's always like the cool field trip that you go to, right? I still have my Sonic Saturday morning Eggman butt mouse pad called the Pingus pad. Oh my gosh. Of course you do, Jellin. Of course you do. Okay. So that's why it's called Rocket City Retro Fest. And so there's a little bit of history with that convention. It used to be a convention called Game Jam South. It was started by these two guys, and my boss ended up like kind of partnering with them because he went to the show. They were big fans of Southeast Game Exchange, which is a much bigger show. And so they were interested in kind of trying to make it bigger, but they didn't really have the experience. So my boss stepped in and kind of became partners with them and helped them with it for a couple of years. And then he decided to kind of like take a step back from it. And they ended up deciding that they were no longer going to do the show either. So fast forward, because there was a small, like, it's not a big convention by any means. But there was a lot of people who really liked that convention because it was like kind of the only one like that in the area, like retro gaming focused. And so a couple of content creators got together and said, you know what? We want to take over the show, and we want to, you know, kind of rebrand it and breathe some new life into it. So they did that. And since my boss had previous experience working with it, they approached him, he stepped in. And so we kind of had like partial hand in putting the show on. And that story will be relevant here in a moment, but Rocket City Retro Fest was really, really cool. One of the guys who, one of the content creators who helped put the show on has a channel called Woodman Classics. And his whole thing is like his day job is he's a professional prop maker. Like he makes props that are used in like actual like Hollywood
stuff. Like, I think he made some props that were in like the Peacemaker TV show. He actually helped with, I don't care anything about the Super Bowl or any of that kind of stuff, but we watched the Super Bowl halftime show this year because his wife was like part of the team that helped design some of the costume stuff, and he helped with some of that, which is really crazy. But he's also a big like retro game guy. He has like made a lot, or like worked on a lot of these like, and recreated a lot of like classic like statues and stuff like they used to use for promotion that like either don't exist anymore or are like super rare, like, and they're like spot on, almost perfect, like as in terms of accuracy that he recreates this stuff with, right? So that's really cool. And then the other guy also, like, he makes a bunch of like really cool acrylic like things, and he recreates like some of the classic like signs and stuff that used to be on like the old Nintendo like marketing displays and stuff like that. Really cool stuff, right? So Rocket City, very small convention, like I said. I mean, this year was the biggest one. I think we got somewhere between 1,200 and 1,500 people come, which was a pretty good turnout. That's like, we were hoping to have at least 1,000 people there. Again, very, very small, but like, it was really cool because having these new guys that were helping out with it, they did some really cool, they had some really cool stuff. So like one of the things that they did was they recreated the Star Fox, the Super Star Fox Weekend tournament, right? So they had the Super Star Fox Weekend edition versions of the game set up on Super Nintendos, and they basically recreated the exact same tournament. And so they gave me one of the sign-up cards for it, but it was super cool. They had this tournament. It was actually kind of crazy because it got down to the final two for the tournament, and one of them was this like really young kid, like way too young to have any experience with Star Fox, and he straight up blew through every round of the competition. And then they got to the finals, and I think from my understanding, they said all day he had been playing on one of the setups, and for the final one he chose to set at the other setup, and we think that sitting at the other setup threw him off like mentally, and he ended up losing in the finals, but he was so close. And it was crazy because it was just like, man, dude, this kid was like not even born when this original tournament happened, and he almost won it, right? Very upsetting defeat, but dude, it was so cool. Everybody was so hyped for it. Secret Castle was there, Gelid. I sent a picture to you, which I'm not super well acquainted with him, but I know Jason a little bit. Jason and Matt a little bit, because they come to Southeast Game Exchange. They've been there the past 2 years, so we kind of know them. If you go watch their latest I think it's the latest long form video that they did. It's from Rocket City. You'll probably see me walking around in that video at some point, because I was all over the place that weekend. But they actually filmed part of the Super Star Fox Weekend tournament, specifically the finals, where the kid unfortunately lost. But dude, I did see you. You were picking your nose. Oh, good. That's how I know you actually watched it, because I was definitely probably doing that. But yeah, it was really fun. And so I picked up a couple of video games, right? Mostly three Nintendo DS stuff. I don't know what it is, but like for the past year, I've been really into Nintendo DS, and actually it's been past couple of years. I've been really into physical Nintendo DS and Nintendo 3DS games. There's something about them that makes me happy. It fills my heart with joy. I love those consoles. So I bought these 3 games from one vendor, and they cut me a deal because I bought 3 of them. But we got Yoshi's Touch and Go, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and then Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigations. I think I have the other Ace Attorney for Nintendo DS, the other games. So these 2 were ones that I was missing. So those were cool. It feels good adding more stuff to my DS collection. You can actually see like that's all Nintendo DS games on that shelf. And then up there, all those white, those are 3DS games. So like I just like having them. They make me happy. And then I need a better way to store my Game Boy collection. Have you looked at the like the custom cases? There's a place where you can order custom, they're like the 3DS sized cases. Like the little like clamshell. They're like this size, right? But you can buy them for Game Boy games. Actually, you can buy them for any like cartridge-based game, pretty much. But like for Nintendo DS, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, all that stuff, they come in like these size cases, and they print high resolution like box art covers for them. They're super cool. We've had some people trade in like Pokemon games for Game Boy in those custom cases, and they look so good. I almost bought them just for the custom cases. And I think they're like maybe $5 a piece normally. You can get them cheaper if you buy a bunch. Let me see if I can find the website really quick. I believe this is... I'm dropping this in the chat. This is where you can get them. And then they have, like, if you need them for, like, Super Nintendo or N64, you can get those. Those, of course, are bigger boxes. But, yeah, they basically have a whole catalog of nearly every game that you could think of. And you can get them for displaying on your shelf. In fact, at some point, I am going to get the Pokemon ones, because I don't collect boxed, like, Game Boy and Game Boy Color stuff. One, it's mad expensive, but I don't know. It's much cheaper, and I'm not a big fan of having the cardboard, even though, like, having the manual and stuff is cool. Cardboard, like, unless you are protecting it properly, it's gonna degrade a little bit over time. So I actually really like the custom case stuff. Very cool. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Honestly, I would probably be more into like loose Nintendo DS games, but basically I still had all of the cases from my childhood collection. So I didn't want to start collecting loose. I only had one loose game, and it was, I think, Star Fox Command. And so I eventually ended up getting a box and a manual for that game as well. But I really, really I like it for organization and having it on a shelf, you know? But it would be nice to be able to do that with like my cartridge-based games, and also keep them from getting as dusty, you know, just sitting on a shelf. So yeah, I think so as well. Okay, then, all right, I got two more games to show you, and then the big one, the big thing, right? Okay, so first of all, I found a grail at this convention. Something I didn't even know existed. But as soon as I saw it, I was like, this is the greatest game that I can possibly pick up here. Balatro Special Edition. Physical. I didn't even know they did a physical edition of Balatro. But I was literally walking by a booth and saw it sitting there on the table. And was like, instantly, we copped this. I think it was $30. The cartridge is actually not in here. I dropped the thing. Yeah, the cartridge is not in there because it's in my actual game case. But it comes with cards. A pack that has, I think that this is all aces in here. And then this pack has several jokers. It's a little bit of a bummer that the backs are not the same as the fan gamer decks. Because it would be cool to like have these like in there, but very, very cool. I didn't know this existed. I had never seen this before. But as soon as I saw it, I was like, this is the best thing I could possibly get at this convention. 100%. All right. So, Rocket City Retro Fest had a few special guests. Most of the guests that they had were content creators, like Secret Castle, like Retro Rick, like Mort's Garage, who else was there? Other people. There were other people there. RNG Gamer, Arkansas Picker, like a bunch of YouTubers were there. But their big like headlining guests, they had two guests there that were like industry people, like actually from games. And since it's Rocket City Retro Fest, they wanted to kind of lean into like the space theme, right? And since they were doing Super Star Fox Weekend, they wanted to do something related to Star Fox. So they got two people that were involved in a game that you might know as Star Fox Adventure for the GameCube, which is a Rareware title. In fact, I believe it was the last Rare title that came out on a Nintendo console. And so the people that we were able to get were Steve Malpass, who does the voice of Star Fox in Star Fox Adventure, as well as his voice is the one in all the iterations from Smash Melee on. Like, he did all of the, the secret taunts that you can do on, like, Corneria, where it brings up the Star Fox team and they have a little chatter back and forth. He's the one that did all the voice lines for that. So, like, he's technically still, I don't know if he's credited, but he's technically, they still use his voice lines in Smash Ultimate for that, like, little secret taunt command, right? Which is super cool. And then we also had David Wise, who is another Rare composer. He's the one who he's up there with Grant Kirkhope of people that you will know, because he did the music for Donkey Kong Country. He also helped with Banjo-Kazooie. He did Diddy Kong Racing. He did Star Fox Adventure. He did so many of the Rare games, right? And so he was there. And what was super cool is, like, his primary instrument, I think, I say it's his primary instrument. I don't know if that is the case, but he is a big saxophone guy, right? And he's from the UK. Both of them are from the UK, actually. And they flew over here. This was actually Steve Malpass's first time doing a convention in the US, which was pretty cool. And so anyway, David Wise, we set up like a speaker for him, and in the convention hall, he brought his saxophone. And so you would just be walking through the convention center, and then all of a sudden you would hear like aquatic ambience from Donkey Kong Country playing in the background, or the Jungle Japes theme playing on a saxophone. And it was David Wise playing music live. And it was so surreal, like hearing that being played. Yeah, no, it's super cool. And what's cool is that's not the first experience like that we've had. So like last year we had at Southeast Game Exchange, we had Shelly Blonde, who was the original Tomb Raider from like the OG Tomb Raider. She's also from the UK, and it was her first time being in the US. So we got to debut her appearance, which was really cool. But yeah, no, he did aquatic ambience live. He did like jungle swing live. It was crazy. And here's the fun part. So, like I said, we kind of helped with running the show. And so normally my role when we're doing a convention is I kind of typically am in charge of programming. So I'm running logistics on like panels and live stuff. And one of my coworkers is kind of specializes in like organizing and working with like the special guests, like all the voice actors and stuff that are coming in, and he's in charge of like finding handlers and stuff for them, or sometimes he'll handle guests, like basically be the person that like takes their money at the table for autographs and stuff like that. Well, he wasn't there because it was his anniversary, so he stayed back to celebrate that with his wife. And so I had to fall into the role of being the special guest guy for this show, which I had never done before. And so like I was the person that was like basically like in charge of like picking them up and taking them to their hotel, and like making sure that like they got like lunch and all that stuff, taking them to their like panels and Q&As and all of that kind of stuff. So it was really cool. So I got to go like kind of talk and like mingle with David Wise and Steve Malpass all weekend. And so I got them to sign my copy of Star Fox Adventures for the GameCube, which is really cool. They also signed the manual, which is cool. So like now this is like super sentimental. And yeah, they were really cool. Steve Malpass, like maybe one of the nicest people I've ever met. Like he was super, super nice. So fun to work with. He was great. Him and David, because they worked at Rare together, they're like really good buddies. So they were like, Steve would like bust David's chops all weekend. It was really fun seeing them interact. But the moment that, so like I've never like been a guest liaison, I guess you could call it, for a show before. This was the first time I ever did it. It's not necessarily the job that I would like. Like, I'm glad that this one only had 2 people, because normally the shows we do, we have 8 to 12 people that you're having to do all this for, and it's not my thing. Like, props to the people who do it. Like, I enjoy meeting all the people, but like it's a lot. It's a little bit stressful for me. So I was glad it was only 2 people. But one of the like most special moments of the weekend was we got to, it was the last day, we wrapped up the show. I took them back to their hotel for the last time. And when we pulled up at the hotel, I got out of the vehicle, went around, you know, made sure they got out, got their luggage or whatever. And then, you know, I was going to, you know, say, you know, bye, you know, thanks again for coming to the show. And when I went to like shake David's hand, instead of him shaking my hand, he immediately comes in and gives me a hug. And then Steve comes in and gives me a hug. And I'm like, oh my gosh, these guys liked me. It was very, very sweet. And actually what's fun is, Steve is now following me on Instagram, which is kind of funny. Like I followed him on Instagram and he actually like followed me back. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, we had such a cool time. It was so much fun. But I promised you guys something big, something crazy. And I'm excited about this. So here's the thing. Technically, what I'm about to show you guys and tell you guys about, I don't even know if I should be, technically. But I am. Like, I feel a little, like, I don't think I did anything bad. But it's a little bit, it's a little bit suspect. I'm not gonna lie. It won't break an NDA per se. No. I will explain. Okay. So to preface this, I need to show you guys something first. Okay. Let me see if I can do this. Wait, where did it go? I had this open somewhere. Okay. All right, let me pause the music for a second. I need to preface this by showing a video. It's kind of all tied in, right? It's Rare related since we had people from Rare there, right? Let me see. I'm gonna go to this for a second. actually, okay, I'm gonna go here for a second. I'm gonna show you guys this. Try to show you guys this if I can find it. Okay, so this would have come out in like either the late 90s, early 2000s. I forget what year Banjo-Kazooie came out. But one of the commercials that they ran for Banjo-Kazooie was this commercial right here.
You don't understand. It's after us. It's big. It's got huge teeth, a big beak, bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No bears can fly. Bad guys beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie. We're your both bird and bear with amazing powers. There's never been anything like this head-banging, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting, tag-teaming duo. Banjo-Kazooie, only for Nintendo.
Okay. So this was a commercial. This was a real thing. A real commercial for Banjo-Kazooie in the 90s. It was weird, right? And it all happens really fast. But let's see if I can find it. So this shot right here.
No bears can fly.
Hold on, let me see if I can back it up. It's also really low resolution. Having it small on the screen is probably better. Okay, this shot right here. It's really hard to tell, but this is a shot of Banjo and Kazooie. Like, Kazooie's flying and, like, dropping Banjo in. And then, like, he grabs the guy, right? And it's super blurry. You can't make anything out about it, right? Well, believe it or not, this is actually a practical effect. So they built a full-sized Kazooie animatronic to shoot this commercial, which is insane because you can't even really see it. But this is like a legitimate, like, animatronic Kazooie, right? And so I mentioned earlier that one of the guys who runs this show is a prop master, prop maker, right? So a little while back, that original Kazooie animatronic that was used in the commercial was how big? Like, it was, hang on, I can probably find a picture of it. I'll try to talk while I'm doing this, but that original animatronic, like, it's like, I would call it life size. I think that's I mean, I don't really know what life size Kazooie actually is, but I would put it in that realm, right? I'm trying to see if I can find an actual comparison of it. I see shots of where it was listed online. Basically, this animatronic found its way into a marketplace. Like one of these like auctions where they sell off like Hollywood props and things like that, right? It's like high-end stuff. And so some collector bought this Kazooie animatronic. And oh, actually, I know what I can do. Let me go to the Secret Castle video.
Okay, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Let me see if I can find this. Because I think maybe... Can you make it Fortnite dance? That I don't think you can do. Okay. I found this is the money shot. Okay. Let me add a... Okay. So this is a shot of this actual animatronic. So you can see, like, there's shelves behind it, so you can see how big this thing actually is. And there's a person over here. He's obviously standing at a distance, but for the sake of scale, I think this gives you an idea of how big it actually is. And so the whole thing with this, right, is this animatronic, like, goes on the marketplace, like, a little over a year ago, I think, and some collector buys it for, I don't even know how much money. I could probably find it online. But, so yeah, they buy this animatronic. And obviously, it's been, like, in storage or whatever since the commercial was used. The commercial that you can't even really see it in. And so the guy who bought it sends it to the prop maker, content creator, Woodman Classics, and asks him, hey, could you help restore this animatronic? And honestly, it was pretty well kept. Like, all of the, like the latex or whatever for the mouth was, like, it all worked. Or it was all, like, intact. Like, there's some minor cracking from, like, age, but it looks really, really good. And the only actual animatronic component of this thing is the mouth. So it has, like, a motorized thing in it so that the beak can, like, open and close. And that's really the only actual animatronic piece of it. And then it's supposed to be controlled by a remote control. So anyway, they send it to Woodman. Woodman restores it. He's got a whole video. I'll drop a link to the video as well, where he talks about it. He goes through, he'll tell you the entire history of this thing in this video. It's an interesting watch, and he goes through the whole process that he did to restore this thing. But basically, the guy who bought it sent it to him to have him restore it, right? And so because he still had it in his possession, he brought it to the convention. So that video, that picture that you saw where I was showing you the comparison was, that was the actual animatronic. It was there. He still had it in his possession. He hadn't sent it back yet, so the guy gave him permission to come set it up on display at the convention. And he also brought, the prop guy also brought this giant replica of Olmec from, if you ever saw the old Nickelodeon show, Legends of the Hidden Temple. It was like a game show, obstacle course type thing. It was like a giant, like, Aztec, like, head that would would talk and all this stuff. He had a replica of that was like ran by AI, and it would do like
play trivia with people, so you could walk up and actually interact with it. It was like super cool. But it was like basically like an exact replica of the Olmec from the show. But anyway, when at the end of the convention, Woodman had to go and take and load up the Kazooie animatronic. I don't know the full story. I don't know if he just had to go pack it up and send it back to the warehouse, or maybe the guy came to pick it up at the convention, the guy who had him restored. I don't fully know. But anyway, they rolled it out, and I actually want to look and see, because one of the other content creators shot footage of it. It might be, it might actually be this video. Let me see if it shows. Because if so, I can actually show you guys. This would be a good comparison. Oh, actually, I might just pull this video up anyway, because let's do it. Let's pull this video up. I've got to. Oops, sorry. Okay, so this is a video from a channel called Mort's Garage. He makes super good videos, by the way. And sorry you can't see my face. I don't have the camera quite set in the right location here.
In their education, that's the more valuable thing.
Okay, so this is actually some good shots of the Kazooie. Okay.
Who's that Pokemon? He's going to be giving me a rocket seed.
Anyway, now back to the important things. Mort's Garage.
What you're seeing on screen here isn't a fan-made puppet. This is Kazooie from the N64 classic Banjo-Kazooie. But this exact one was actually used in the original Banjo.
Look at how this thing's like actually a little creepy. Look at these bloodshot eyes. Like it's kind of wild looking. It's very 90s. Like I understand why this was used in a 90s commercial, but like it's a little unsettling to look at. But I mean, I guess animatronics just kind of are.
Kazooie Nintendo 64 commercial. Kazooie was restored by Travis Woodman and his friends, and Rocket City had it on display at the show. Rare, the studio behind classics like Banjo-Kazooie, GoldenEye, and loads more, also had two guests from its golden
They
era.
showed it the mouth moving. I don't know if you saw that.
Kazooie was restored by Travis Woodman and his friends, and Rocket City had it on display at the
Yeah, in this shot you can see the mouth moving.
show. Rare, the studio behind classics like Banjo-Kazooie, GoldenEye, and loads more, also had two guests from its golden
I was trying
era,
to see if
Steve Malpass and David Wise.
they had the
Wise
footage.
composed the music for the Donkey Kong Country series on the Super Nintendo and Diddy Kong Racing, among many others. Malpass voiced Fox McCloud in Star Fox Adventures and served as a lead designer on Banjo-Tooie. In conversation, they seemed genuinely surprised that the games they worked on
Here we go.
In your life, and that you'll go
Okay,
out and you'll
so-
attend it and have some fun with whatever you're
Check
doing.
this out.
Life's pretty short. It moves pretty fast. So take a deep breath every once in a while. Play some games. Hang out with your friends.
It's
But
and the end cards are going to be on the
whatever
video,
you're doing,
but
be well. Cheers.
okay, so right here. So there's a good size comparison. And Travis is a pretty tall guy. But So they rolled this thing out, right? And so I happened to be standing by as they were rolling it out. I was a little bit behind. This was like in the convention hall or whatever.
So here's the thing. I was
Stop playing an ad now. And so I'm standing there, and I just so happened to look down on the ground. And what do I see lying there? This is one of the this is one of the feathers from the Kazooie animatronic used in the official Nintendo Banjo-Kazooie commercial. So crazy. And just so you know, this thing wasn't just like shedding everywhere. This was like the only one that just happened to fall off. And so, like, I see it. They've already like walked the animatronic out the door. It's gone. And so I picked it up. Because, you know, why wouldn't I, you know? So yeah, this is a feather from the official Kazooie animatronic commercial. And I did not tell Travis or anyone that I found it. Because I was a little afraid if I was like, hey, this feather fell off Kazooie, he'd be like, oh my gosh, I need to get that back and put it on the thing. So I just kind of kept it. So guy that owns Kazooie now, please don't come after me. But yeah, it fell off. They had already rolled the animatronic out of the building. So it felt like, you know, if I didn't pick it up, somebody else would have, right? So like it's kind of crazy, you know, sell it back to the guy for $2,000. You know, if he notices that one of the feathers is missing, you know, maybe we'll see. But yeah, no. So this is officially, at this point in time, the coolest thing I think I own of like video game memorabilia. It's so weird and so obscure, and it's not the animatronic. Like, I would never be able to afford buying that animatronic, but I have a feather from it. Which is also kind of funny, because as soon as I picked the feather up, I was like, oh my gosh, this is just like the game where you collect feathers. So I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. So at some point I want to figure out some way. I may actually buy a shadow box and put this inside. Maybe I make a shadow box that has the feather and then like a copy of Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie like mounted inside of it. I don't know. But I mean, I didn't technically steal it. It was dropped on the ground. They left without it. I think I'm okay. I don't think there's anything morally wrong with that. But yeah. Kind of crazy, kind of cool. You just happen to know what it was. They left it. Yeah, that's true. And you know what? Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe somebody was walking around with a pink feather boa at the convention, because people dress up at conventions. You know, it could be a part of somebody's cosplay. I didn't actually see it the moment it fell off the animatronic, so I can't verify that that is 100% what it is. But I kind of know. I kind of know. Or I'm pretty confident. And I'll edit that part out of this VOD so that if it ever gets brought up, there's no incriminating evidence. It's just cope so you don't get a door knock. Hey. You know? But that's what I was saying, is like, I know if I didn't pick that thing up, somebody, if they realized what it was, would have picked that thing up in a heartbeat. I just so happened to be the first one to notice it. So, you know, it's cool. And honestly, I say that's the only one that fell off. There may have been a couple others that fell off. I don't know. That was just the one that I happened to see. So maybe there were other people who did the exact same thing. I don't know. But it wasn't like this thing was just like falling all to pieces, right? So, I don't know. I think that's super cool. And hopefully you guys enjoy that little tidbit, that little look inside. That is now probably officially the weirdest thing I have in my gaming memorabilia. But I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. So I've spent literally 2 hours talking about this stuff. Yeah. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done one of these where I just kind of like talked about stuff in the collection. So I thought it'd be fun to do that again, especially since I just came back from 2 cons. I picked up some fun stuff. I want to take the wet floor sign from Super Mario Land. Hey, you know, if they leave it out, it's fair game, right? They should, you know, keep that stuff more secure. Right? I'm not condoning stealing things from Nintendo Land. Super Mario Land. Whatever. Don't do it. I found it on the ground. It was just lying there. The ground wasn't even wet. All right. I think I want to play some Pokopia. Oh, I don't have a face cam. It was just standing there menacingly. Heyo. All right. So I think I'm going to play this game. Actually, I say I'm going to play this game. I don't currently have it in the system, do I? No, I have Dragon Quest. Okay. I know I'm like super late to the Pokopia party. For full context too, my my boss and his son, when we went to Phoenix, they were playing Pokopia like all weekend, like pretty much nonstop. His son can't even like read very well yet. So he was constantly having to ask his dad to read for him, which is funny. I never got it. I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't super interested in Pokopia until like the last, like, honestly, when they did Pokemon Day and they showed off more about the game, that's what got me interested in it. So let me go grab the actual key card. This is that moment when it's like, I should have just got it digitally. Here we go. All right. So like I said, I played like maybe 5 minutes of this. And I was like, already like, yo, this is kind of cool. I think I'm going to save this for stream. Is this a system update? Of course it is. There might actually be a game update. I don't know if they've rolled out one since the game launched. I also don't really have like the proper face cam set up. I don't know where the most ideal place to have it is, where it's not covering crucial information. I guess maybe from what little I played, where I have it now is fine, because that's just where it shows what move there's a controller update. Okay, well, I guess we're updating controllers. I don't know. If anybody has played or seen gameplay and have a better suggestion of where I should be putting my face cam for this, I am certainly open to yeah. Honestly, I think it's you should increase the size of oh. Okay, I got you. So you're kind of wanting more of like this kind of thing. Is this better? Is this better for you guys? Okay. This is this is peak. We'll go with something like this for now. If that's not ideal, we'll see what happens. You can also tell me if I need to like increase the volume. I've heard the music in this game is really good. So I know things about the game, but I don't know like everything. Also, I apologize if the whole screen isn't face cam. You're not doing YouTube right. You're right. Like how am I supposed to get high resolution reaction thumbnails if I don't have my face cam full screen?
Bum, bum. He jiggle. He wiggle. He pop. Rise and shine. Okay. It's time to get back to classic magic can't read. Okay. Rise and shine. You certainly look well rested. Huh? Are you looking for something? It's okay. You're a Pokemon fan. I've never been more insulted in my life, Jellin. A Pokédex, and this model comes with a camera. Is this the town where you used to live? It's so pretty. Ah, what a nice photo. Is that your trainer petting you? You look so happy. Do you remember what your trainer looked like? Interesting. So your trainer looked like this. Ah! I see. What else could you tell me about your trainer? Well, I can tell you your trainer. Is this God speaking to you? Possibly. I'm definitely very white. Maybe that. All right, hairstyles. We got the fade. I guess that's probably the most accurate. Now do you go paper white? I need representation. How do you go paper white? Gelid, are you like me? Do you get sunburn when you're out at night? There's a really weird lighting effect on his head right now. Alright, we'll go with that. I mean, I kind of want to keep it purple, right? Keep it purple. Moon burns are the worst. My girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy. That's the roughest moon burn you could get. I feel like I'm just going with the defaults on everything. Here we go. Hats. We go purple, right? And then bag. What is this? This looks like I'm carrying a child on my back. Does it not? Does that not look like when like a mother like swaddles a kid in like blankets? And then like or like has one of those, they're normally on the front, I guess, but like slings that they put their kid in? Well, I am not a single father. So we're gonna go this route, I think. Wow, you're a natural at transforming. Ready to start your adventure with your current look? Yeah, something about the face looks off, though. You are a ditto after all. Look at this guy. If only the backpack was shiny colors. Yeah, I'm curious if there's more cosmetic stuff that you can unlock. I haven't seen anything about that in the game. Ho ho, I found quite the haul today. Oh gosh, I'm going back to doing voices. Ho ho. We'll see how long that lasts. Probably not very. My voice was already going out. So I had, I did 2 magic shows today, earlier at a school. And so I've been talking all day. So my voice is already like starting to give out. So we'll see how, and then I've talked for 2 hours already. So we'll see how long this lasts. What was that? Who's there? Godzooks! What in the world is a human doing here? I didn't think there were any left. There's something curious about you. Are you really a human? Nope. Oh, so you're a Ditto, eh? What an impressive transformation. He hasn't seen a human in a long time, I feel like. Deedle beep. Owner detected. Beginning backup battery boot up. Huh? What's that sound? Where's it coming from? There's a thing. Missed opportunity for a quick time event. Bad game. You found a Pokédex. It's even equipped with a camera that can take selfies. Oh-ho! That's a Pokédex I found ages ago. It's kind of junky. Yes, it was already in pretty sorry shape when I found it. I'd thought that old gizmo was broken, but it started working again just as you showed up. You're welcome to keep that Pokédex. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it. Your human transformation really is quite impressive, you know. And now that you're holding a Pokédex, you look just like a Pokemon trainer. Could it be you've based that look of yours on your own trainer? That is the prompt that they gave me, right? Why does the lighting give you a bald spot? These are the questions I've been asking. Bingo! Ho-ho! I'm sure you and your trainers must have been splendid partners. By the by, did the trainer give you a name? He did. Not. I stole his identity. Mwahahaha. Ah, so you were called Magic. Yeah, I am old. That is true. Magic, eh? That's quite darling. Actually, you know what? I forgot my own lore. I forgot my own lore. I said I'm not a single father, but I forgot about Venom. Maybe I should go back. Maybe I should change my backpack. What if humans come back and this Ditto walks around in human form? I walk among them. I walk among them. A skin walker. Magic, eh? That's quite darling. Did he call me darling? In that case, I believe I also take the liberty of calling you Magic. It's been quite some time since I last laid eyes on either a human or a Pokemon. Clearly they don't have mirrors around here. Then, out of nowhere, I came across a Pokemon in the shape of a human. How curious. You mean you don't know what happened here? Right then, come with me. We're moving. Walk toward a block. Tilt to climb on top. Bro, he's got some hops for a Tangrowth. This way. Bro, are we about to get the Breath of the Wild reveal standing on the cliff top? This place was once home to many humans, but now it's, well, what you see. Do it. Slightly less cinematic. The grass and trees are withered and dry, and all those humans and Pokemon who once lived there, they're gone. But my question is, where have you been this whole time? What's that on the ground over there? Could it be a Pokemon? Come on, Magic, let's go see. Water. It's Nerdy Steve. Yeah. Water. Well, I'll be gobsmacked if it isn't a Squirtle. And they're nearly all dried up. Here I thought Squirtle was supposed to have an excellent command of water. Isn't there anything we can do to help? Did you notice the speech bubble that popped over Squirtle's head? This is lore accurate. This is the order in which I discovered my friends. Next would be Mara. Wait, did I meet Mara or Venom next? I think Mara. And I don't remember. Oh, it would have been a Galvantula. That was when it was the Gray Spidey, right? That was the original channel. I don't remember. It's been so long. Lore. Or Victini. Yeah, I think the original Def Novus was first, wasn't it? Yes, but that was before I met them. So I want to say it was Galvantula and the Gray Spidey whenever we first met. And then I don't remember if I might have met you guys actually before Venom. I don't remember the timeline. I'm pretty positive Steve was the first person I interacted with though. Anomaly Flame, Deku Flame was both Victini. Yeah, I think Galvantula predated that. Because I want to say like one of the first playthroughs that happened was like a mono electric type because Galvantula was the mascot. But I can't say that with the utmost certainty. At least on that particular iteration of the channel. When a Pokemon wants to tell you something, a speech bubble will appear above them. It looks like Squirtle may have a pretty serious problem. You should try talking to them. Steve having problems? This game is lore accurate. Got him. Don't clip that.
What's with this place? Where's the water? Usually I can spray all the water I want. If only there were another healthy Squirtle around to help me.
Bro, genius. You use transform. I'm not that good at transforming. I only grew a shell and a tail. You learned water gun. Cool. You can't tell that I learned it because my face cam is covering it. I must say, I've seen better transformations in my time, but it looks like you can use Squirtle's move. Can you use that move to rescue Squirtle? Sure.
I'm saved! Thank you so much. I really thought I was done for. I owe you my life.
It's a really bad idea for me to give Pokemon voices because I'm not going to remember any of them when I have to return and do them again.
Huh? Something's beeping.
The tiny turtle Pokemon shoots water at prey while in the water, withdraws into its shell when in danger. That's the best parts of Let's Play. They're never the same. Oh, look. Oh, looks like that Pokédex still works after all. Though it truly has been an age since I last saw any other Pokemon, that Pokédex
That Pokédex's days of being useful may be long over. Why? But that was then. Things have changed. I'd come to believe this world was down to a population of one. Me. But today, out of nowhere, I met the two of you. Hope springs anew. By the way, where in the world have you two been up until now?
I don't really remember too well. I always used to take naps next to a nice clear pond, but this time I woke up here, flat on the ground. Maybe I slept a little too much.
Is that so? Fascinating. But this whole area is a total wasteland. I don't know of any ponds around here.
Forget about that. Look at this. See, the ground around here's turned green. I bet it grew because you sprayed water around here. That's so awesome.
Oh, it's true. The ground was parched, but now it's sprung back to life. It's only a bit, but it looks just like it did in the good old days.
Okay, I wish we could turn back time to the good old day. Okay.
Magic. It seems you might have some sort of mysterious power.
It's called botany, right? I sprayed the plants. They turned green because they were dehydrated. And now it's magic. It's literally like literally every Pokemon has power. It's the absurd. This guy's supposed to be a scientist. That's an absurd claim.
What do you say? Will you water the ground and plant plants around here for us?
To be fair, though, I did mislead him. I did put my name as Magic, so.
If you do, this place could become so much nicer to live in, like it was before.
Oh my gosh, dude. So. The pollen, it's allergy season, and today is like the first day that it's like kicked in for me. And I've been fighting an itchy nose and sneezing all day.
If you do, this place could become so much nicer to live in, like it was before.
Yeah, great idea.
Use ZR to move around. No. I just didn't even... I just made up words. That's not what the words on the screen said at all. I saw the word move and the ZR button, and I just made up what it said. Totally. You've restored a pretty flower bed. A beautiful bed of wildflowers. A faint, sweet aroma wafts about it. All right. We're doing it. We're watering the ground. You've restored a tall grass habitat. 4 tufts of tall grass bunched together in a plot. A perfect hiding place for small Pokemon.
Oh, this brings back memories. Back in the day, there was a tall grass like this all over the place around here. Seeing such fresh, green, tall grass makes me feel like Pokemon might return at any moment.
Okay. So I think I'm supposed to be watering the ground.
Huh? Is someone here?
What's it gonna be? It's Bulbasaur! I don't know what voice to give Bulbasaur.
Yippee, nice to meet ya. This plot of tall grass is kinda small, but I like it. I love leaves and grass and stuff, and living by lots of green things.
You became friends with Bulbasaur. Hi, Crystalure. How's it going? How's the game? I literally just started it. This is about as far as I got the first time I tried playing it before I decided I'm just going to wait and stream it.
Oh ho, now a Bulbasaur's come around. You know, Magic, ever since I met you, Pokemon have been reappearing one after another. It seems you really do have some sort of mysterious power. I don't suppose you could carry on making comfy habitats for Pokemon, Magic. Doing that might make it possible to see a world overflowing with Pokemon again, just like the old days. Naturally, I'll help out too. If there's anything you're ever wondering or are unsure about, don't hesitate to ask me.
This is no good. If a Pokemon looks troubled and has a speech bubble over its head, try talking to it. Talk to me, Breezy.
The ground here is too dry, and the grass is all wilty, and it's nothing like where I lived before.
Which starter are you most curious about in Winds and Waves? I forgot the name. The water type gecko. What are they? It's Brout, Pom Bomb, and it's some Gekakwa? Gekwa. That's the one. That's the one I'm currently the most curious about. Personally. Although Pom Bomb, I'm gonna have to see the evolutions to know who's gonna be my guy. But you know, all first impressions, I kind of like Gekwa.
Can you help, Ditto? Would you water the dry tall grass, please? I want to make this place way greener. If you do that for me, I'll teach you something really neat to say thanks.
Pokemon request has been recorded in the Pokédex. Press the plus button to open the main menu, then select request to check it out. So open this, go here, water dry grass. Use water gun to revive 10 patches of dry tall grass. Easy enough. Everything's so green. Once you've completed a request, be sure to report back. Did I do it? Yeah. Let me go ahead and do these grass patches as well. You know, since I'm here.
Oh, you watered some dry, tall grass. That place looks greener. This place looks greener now. Thank you. Since you helped me out, I'll teach you my move. Watch this.
Watch me whip.
Ta-da! What you think? That move's called leafage.
Oh, not Vine Whip. Never mind. You use transform.
Neat. It's actually supposed to send leaves flying at your opponent, but it looks like when you use it, it makes tall grass grow out of the ground. I think that's a very you way of using the move.
What is that supposed to mean? I want a home. Home is where the heart is, Squirtle. Do you plan to play Pokemon Champions when it releases? I do plan to play Pokemon Champions. I think I'm actually going to be out of town when the game launches. Maybe not. It comes out on the 8th, right? Let me see. The 8th. Is it the 8th? Somebody fact check me. AKA, you are bad. Everybody boo Magic. Boo. April 8th. Okay. I think I leave on the 9th, super early in the morning. So, I don't know. I might get a chance to stream it prior. Actually, there is a chance. So, me and one of the other guys who's going, we're going to a convention. One of the other guys that's going is a big Pokemon player as well. And so we'll probably end up playing Pokemon Champions that weekend. And I do have a laptop, so it is possible that maybe I could stream the game with him, possibly, while we're on the trip at some point. Maybe. We'll see. No promises on that. But I definitely will be playing it, and I will probably play it quite a bit, to be honest. Do you foresee bringing back the Memphis Grizzlies? I mean, possibly. I'm very optimistic about Pokemon Champions. I know that there are a lot of things that have changed with the game and sort of the meta of it based off of what everybody's reporting and what I've seen everywhere. And there's some very reasonably, there's definitely reasons to be skeptical about some of the format changing, but overall, I think that what they're doing is making competitive battling far more accessible to people, both older players who like us who are super busy and don't have time. Like, the only reason that I was able to play so much competitive Pokemon, full stop, is because of like genning Pokemon, which I know is like frowned upon, but like genning Pokemon was like the only real way, like if you wanted to play in the games to, and of course I wasn't playing like in official VGC tournaments with stuff that was genned. It was just like, you know, friendly tournaments, draft leagues, stuff where like the environment says it's okay for us to gen Pokemon for this. But if it weren't for that, like I wouldn't have been able to play. I just didn't have the time to, like, I could build those Pokemon, but it was such a time sink to actually do it and to do it right. And I wasn't the fastest or most efficient at it anyway. So anything that's giving people an opportunity to do it quicker and just making it more accessible, I think is a good thing. And I think it'll be good overall. It's going to take some getting used to, but I also think it could be good in the sense of making Pokemon meta feel kind of new again. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I understand people being, I'm not a huge fan of deleting Eviolite, but So I know Eviolite's not going to be in the game initially. I think there is a chance that Eviolite ends up returning. Because I imagine at some point they will probably make it where you can use NFEs. And if they do, they'll probably add Eviolite back in the game. Although there is an argument that, you know, they made Pokemon that like were already really good. Like, let's look at like Duraludon. Like, Duraludon was already a good Pokemon, and then they gave it an evolution. And now it can use Eviolite, and now it's like even more gross. So I can understand maybe something of them like wanting to maybe figure out a way to like rebalance that or something. I don't know, but I'm interested. I'm not going to be negative towards the changes until I actually have a chance to play them. And if they're it's going to be a big adjustment, I think. Like if you play competitive Pokemon, you are going to have to adjust to the changes. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's just a new thing. And if the core of what competitive battling is stays the same, I think that's fine. I know the big thing right now is people are talking about IVs being gone and how that's like a massive thing. But and there's definitely implications to IVs being gone. Primarily, I think the biggest thing that like it's going to affect is like stuff like foul play. Right? Because like now you can't minimize your attack stat as much as you used to could to like if you're a special attacker, you know. You used to would always run a 0 IV in attack, so foul play did less. But, you know, we'll see. And paywalling Megastones and held items. I don't know that I'm totally against that. Like, not in the sense of like you having to like unlock that stuff. I think what they are probably trying to do is make it a fresh start for people and for new players. And I think I don't necessarily think easing people into like items is a bad thing per se. Is it going to be like, is it a little bit annoying that like I don't just have this stuff to begin with? Sure. But I don't know. I am reserving criticism of changes that they've made until I actually see how they work in practice, because you know, people had a little bit of a hands-on experience with them. They still don't fully know because they were playing a special build of the game, like all of the details. But I don't know. I think it's interesting. I know that like the turn order, like Celeste said, is kind of weird now. I think it's based off of from the different reports I heard. It kind of sounds like people were saying, oh, now mega evolving happens before switching, but then I saw other things where somebody switched out before. So it seems like maybe turn order is still is based off speed tier, right? So like all of your switching and mega evolutions that got debunked too. When did that happen? Current theory seems to be host priority. Regardless of feels, it's the future of Pokemon VGC, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, you know, I think maybe, again, I think it's just going to be an adjustment for people. And I think the thing about this, here's the thing that I'll say about Champions that makes it different, because it is not using the same baked in mechanics that all other Pokemon games have used. there is opportunity, and this is supposed to be a long-term thing, right? They're going to add more Pokemon over time. They're going to do all these things. They're going to update it. They're going to shift the meta. Pokemon Champions is a real chance for them to patch and change things in the competitive format, right? Typically, we don't get that. We don't get big changes to like mechanics until a new generation happens. It's kind of like how when they changed the whole speed tier thing initially of like speed changes being dynamic, so they happened in real time. So it's like if you had a speed drop on that turn, it took that into account as opposed to waiting until the next turn for it to do. That was something that they introduced in a new generation, right? So since Champions is going to be what they use for competitive for the foreseeable future, I think it's very fair to say that if they realize that mechanics are not great or need to be changed, that they can patch those and change those. It'll be a lot more akin, I think, to like how like Smash Ultimate. They drop patches to tweak and change, buff and nerf things to try to balance it. I think this actually will be a medium for them to try to balance the meta and the game mechanics. I don't think it's going to be like a big thing of like if it becomes like problematic, like if the whole like turn order thing is super weird and it's a big complaint from players, there's a good chance they change that. I wonder how much the changes will be more moveset wise versus stat or ability wise. Right, but it's the idea, right? Like you add, I mean, I said Smash, but it's any game, right? Like you patch and change things because something is either wonky or underpowered or overpowered, and you try and balance, and sometimes you overcorrect, right? I mean, we see them doing that with Pokemon Unite. They're constantly tweaking things to try and make the experience better and more balanced, even though sometimes they shift something too far. They overcompensate. And so I think it's the same thing. I think that's what they'll probably do with Champions. Again, it's a standalone. It's a standalone thing. Give ice type resists. Okay, let's not get crazy now, Jelly. Sorry, that was a long tangent. We started talking about Champions. To answer the question, there's a chance you might see the Memphis Grizzlies again. I'd love to bring it back. I missed Draft League so much, but it is, I will say it is hard with time. Like it's hard to find time for stuff. Life is so busy now. I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Bulbasaur's tall grass is so nice. Gosh, I sure wish I would love to live in a tall grass habitat like that too. So I need to make another grass patch. Is that what's happening? Well, I guess it's going there. No. I didn't mean to make that grass patch. I meant to do that. Oops. Is there a way to remove it? I ruined it. I want ice types to resist more things, but I doubt it's happening. Ice will rule the meta, and I will return. I still think ice is just... I think ice is a really good offensive typing. It's just a bad defensive typing. There's a reason people run Ice Beam on anything that can learn Ice Beam, you know?
Oh, this tall grass looks awesome. Hey, I was wondering. Think it'd be okay for me to live in this tall grass?
Sure, knock yourself out.
Thank you, Ditto.
It becomes their home.
Now that I think about it, there's not much food to be found around here.
That's not his voice.
The Pokemon who have returned may start feeling rather peckish. Back in my day, there were plenty of leper berries growing on the trees here. If you find any leper berries, would you mind sharing them with other Pokemon? I'm sure they'd be very pleased.
Press X to open your bag. Select an item. So I'm guessing I need to water the trees. Headbutt. Yeah. Oh, hey. I can Kirby it. Ice is a good offensive type, but that doesn't make it an excuse for Ice to be horrendous defensively. There are non-Ice types with Ice moves. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think in general, there are plenty of types that are just really not as good as they should be. Like, I'll be honest, I think currently, and granted, I know you can find some examples that are outliers, right? But I think Psychic has become a pretty bad typing. They've made, between new moves and stuff that they've added to the Dark type pool, it's just, unfortunately, Psychic types have become pretty bad. And it's not even that, like, oh, they introduced Dark and Steel type to help, like, balance them, and it ruined Psychic types. Psychic types were still good up until a couple generations ago. Yeah, I'd put Bug down there as well. Bug's still not great. I would actually argue Bug might be a little bit better than it used to be. But I don't think it's because Bug type has gotten drastically better. I just think that they've made some better, like, Bug type Pokemon. Some, not all. But I mean, you know, Poison was an pretty awful typing until they added Fairy. I think when they added Fairy, the game felt generally more balanced. I mean, Bug and Ice were still pretty low on that rung, but dude, once we got into, like, I think Gen 8's probably when Psychic, maybe a little bit in Gen 7, but by Gen 8, Psychic type generally just is not what it used to be. And I don't even mean, like, broken Gen 1. I just mean, like, generally speaking. Like, Psychic didn't suddenly become bad when they added Dark type. But as they added more stuff to Dark types, it started counterbalancing it a lot. All right, so what is my objective here? Lepa berries. Pick Lepa berries and give it to Squirtle or Bulbasaur. Gotcha. I find it weird that Dark-type moves were all special before Gen 4, but all those moves became physical. All the special Dark moves were introduced Gen 4 or later. Yeah. I kind of wonder if part of that decision was not because of... Again, Dark-type was introduced because Psychic-type was so overpowered in Generation 1. And so they added it to counterbalance that, right? And I feel like because Dark is just immune to Psychic types, they had to try to not make it just too overbearing, right? So it kind of would make sense to make like Dark type moves special because most Psychic types are more specially defensive, generally speaking. So if they had made it physical, Dark would have probably just absolutely rolled most Psychic types in Gen 2. But that being said, most of the Dark types that they added were physical attackers, right? I would say. I mean, Houndoom was more of a special attacker, but Sneasel, T-Tar, which T-Tar can kind of be mixed, right? But Murkrow, like all of those are ones that you generally have better offensive stats or physical offensive stats. So I don't know. It was kind of weird. Let me give you a Lepa berry. I'll tell you what nerfed Psychic types in singles. Terribly. At least like Smogon singles, which is what everybody did. And it is when they chose to ban Baton Pass. Like, fully. When they did a hard ban on Baton Pass, that ruined Psychic types. So much more in singles. I stand by that. I get the ruling on them not passing certain stats or whatever with Baton Pass. I get that. But they also took away, like, the Psychic type's ability to pivot. Which is real dumb and real frustrating. Especially when you get into, like, counter league formats and stuff, because then it's just like, oh, yeah, if somebody's running a Psychic type, run Pursuit. And just, like, easy. I think the Baton Pass, I'm not even necessarily for banning the Baton Pass stat, like, swaps. I understand there's situations where it, like, just snowballs and makes something way too powerful. But the fact that they completely removed it, like, I don't know. That annoys me. I wish that they would give, I guess they did, kind of. They made Teleport a pivot move now, but, like, not enough stuff gets it. And also, it's negative priority. I wish there was a switch option for Psychic types that wasn't negative priority, that Psychic types could get, that made it where it's like, okay, well, at least I'm not, like, Sucker Punch or Pursuit bait just because I'm a Psychic type. I don't know. That's my hot take. I'll say this too. I don't know I don't. No, I'm gonna reserve that comment. I was gonna say something, but I guess I kind of understand where people are coming from on the whole IV thing. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think the removal of the IVs is gonna be quite as bad as people are making it out to be. I know there's definitely some effects that it's gonna have, but I don't think it's as brutal as people think. There's also chilly reception as a new Switch move, but it's only given to the Slow Kings. Yeah. I don't even know what type chilling reception is. I assumed it was ice type, but I guess it could be psychic type. I don't actually know.
Well, I'll be, so you can store items inside your body, eh? Seems like that might... like a mighty handy skill to have. Would you mind placing that chair down around here? Now then, go ahead and sit on the chair. You know, I think I'll take a bit of a rest too.
We sit.
Phew, it's been ages since I talked this much. I've gone and tired myself out. Brr. It's a bit chilly now that the sun's gone down. You know, humans made handy tools to keep both heat and cold at bay. It looks like you're better at transforming into a human than you are at transforming into Pokemon. Maybe that means you'll be just as good at humans at making fancy tools.
I'd really like chilling reception on other mons. Having a swap move on ice types would be sick. Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Maybe that means they'll be just as good as humans at making fancy tools too.
It is ice. I assumed it probably was, but I wasn't sure since I was talking about psychic type moves, if it possibly was, since it was on the Slow Kings, you know?
Ho ho! If you could use this special power of yours to create more nice places for Pokemon to live, that would really warm my heart.
I'm sorry I'm playing super slow. I actually have not, like, I'm trying to actually learn the tutorial for this game.
Excuse me, can I tell you something? I found something weird. Follow me.
Ho ho, what do you suppose Bulbasaur's found? Why not go along with him and see?
Over here. See this thing? What do you think it is? I think it's, a bed for napping.
Dude, Bulbasaur is a Pokemon after my own heart. This is the workbench.
You can make all kinds of items here as long as you've learned the recipe. Try crafting something.
Whoa, that surprised me. I guess it's not a napping bed after all.
Anything's a napping bed if you make it.
Huh? There's something stuck in there.
Just ask Jelid. Jelid went to sleep in my shower.
You got some simple wooden DIY recipes. Try making something with the recipes that you got. You might be able to make something that can warm up chilly Pokemon.
I bet a campfire would warm up chilling Pokemon.
A campfire made from gathered sticks. When lit, it illuminates the area with a warm light.
Wow, that's so cool. What is it? Do you think the professor will know?
Professor? Who's that?
Yeah, Tangrowth seems really smart, and they're all tangly and messy like a professor, right? So let's show the campfire to Professor Tangrowth.
That is true. Yeah. It is. Oh, also I need to... Let's do that. Oh, I need to do this, actually. I need to... It feels weird that chilling reception is only on the Slowkings. What does snow have to do with Slowking? Why isn't it given to Frostlass or something actually associated with snow? So here's exactly why. I know the lore of this. There's a legitimate reason. If you ever watched Pokemon 2000, the movie, there's a talking Slowking in that movie, and he stands on there's a particular scene where he's standing like on this this platform or whatever, and it's like frozen over with snow, and he's standing there, and like it's Slowking on this like icy snowy peak, and he makes makes the comment, I forget the exact quote, it's something about it's like, I really wish I had pants or something like that. And so chilling reception, I 100% believe is a reference to that in the anime. Okay, so I need to drop a campfire. Let's gather around the camp. Oh, I did not drop it. Oh, I have to select where to put it.
Hey, Professor, what is this thing? This here is called a campfire. It makes the area bright and warm. Brr.
Huh, but it's not very warm, is it?
Quite right. Now that I think about it, the fire's not actually lit. A campfire needs fire. But it could be a wee bit challenging for us to start a fire on our own.
I know somebody who can spit out fire. I haven't seen them around here, though.
Oh, you've got a friend who can do that, have you? What sort of place do they live in?
Well, you know the plot of tall grass that Ditto made for me? It was kind of like that.
Say, Magic, why don't you make another plot of tall grass, like the home you made for Bulbasaur? A Pokemon who can make fire might come by if you do.
Tall grass. All right. We want another tall grass patch. Yeah, I don't know if that Slowking thing is actually confirmed, but I believe that is the origin of it, which I think is cool. I kind of like that they occasionally give nods to the anime in video games.
Uh-oh. Be careful around my tail. If you bump into it, you could get a real nasty burn. My friend stepped on my tail once and got us super mad because it was so hot. Even though I'm not the one whose tail got trampled, it hurt so bad I was spitting fire, literally.
If Charmander is healthy, the flame on its tail, the tip of its tail will burn vigorously and won't go out, even if it gets a bit wet. Imagine a pivot move for every type. Don't give a dark type a pivot move. I like dark types, but they make me a little bitter. They always seem, when they do a new dark type, like a new generation, it always feels like they give dark types some sort of parting shot exists. You know what? That's fair. I didn't think about that. It totally does. And it's annoying. I don't like parting shot. They always give dark types some sort of dumb, like, move that has some kind of like stupid effect to it. You're right. I totally forgot about parting shot.
Huh? You want me to light a campfire? Sure thing. Stuff like that is no problem for me. Just take me to the campfire and watch me shine.
I forget about parting shot as a pivot move, I think, because people don't like you don't necessarily use parting shot because it pivots. You use it because it drops stats and you switch. It's the extra effect more so than the pivoting, I think. And to me, parting shot, like having your stats drop is more annoying than taking damage off a volt switch or a U-turn. You know what? Fair point. I forgot about parting shot. Let's give every type a parting a pivot move. Let's give Psychic a third pivot move, honestly. Because the Smogon normies don't like us using Baton Pass anymore. And a lot of Psychic types are too frail to slow pivot with what would a fire pivot move be? A fire pivot move would probably be... Is Baton Pass banned in Champions? Well, probably not in normal. I'm talking like Smogon singles and like, you know, most like draft leagues more or less use Smogon rulings. Yeah.
How's that? I lit a fire for you. Oh-ho! With that, the campfire is complete. Thank you, Charmander. What a warm welcome. Now that it's gotten dark, why don't we call it a day and get some rest? Thank you for your help, everyone, truly. By the by, I noticed you've been transformed into a human this whole time. Could it be that you really miss the human you look like? I understand. A long time ago, a very long time ago, there was a human I spent all my time with. Beloved by everyone, humans and Pokemon alike. I don't know, but I do have a theory. You've started creating some comfortable habitats for Pokemon, and as a result, they've begun coming back. Here, right? I'd wager that it'll work the same for humans. Humans and Pokemon once lived happily together here. If the world goes beautiful again, like it was back then, I expect that humans will eventually return here as well. Mark my words. You know, now that you've got so many Pokemon back here again, I think I'll share some stories about the old days. Back when I was just a child, and the humans, then Pokemon, was such a help. Are you listening?
They did the thing. Yeah. Like I said, I'm optimistic about Champions. I was watching a stream where, or watched part of a stream where Shady talked about it a little bit. And Shady made the comment of he thinks that some of the changes that they are making, and I agree with this take that he's making, some of the changes that they're making in Champions seem, at surface value, seem like they are going to be worse for competitive, like overall. I don't necessarily know if I fully agree with that. But the part that I agreed with is he said, but they are making the game more accessible to people, and that is better because it means more people will be playing. And I think that's a good thing. And even accessibility to people who already play competitive but don't really have the time to play it as much as they would like to. Because I feel like I fall into that camp. And if this is the thing that allows me more opportunity to play competitive, I'm not mad about it. Even if some of the changes might not necessarily be my favorite at the end of the day. But again, reserving judgment until we actually see it in practice. And I think there's gonna be some knee-jerk reactions when the game comes out and people are gonna complain. But I think we need to actually have some time with it and learn it better. I'm a fighting game player, so I'm greatly against accessibility in comp gaming because it will rapidly dumb down and hinder competition. But I'll keep that to myself, except when you said it out loud. Well, here's the thing. I don't think Pokemon is the same. Pokemon has always been a relatively accessible in terms of skill. Pokemon has always been relatively accessible. It's not a hard game to get into competitively, besides the time sink that goes into actually building teams. Because you only have so much time. Like, with a competitive game, to get good at a competitive game, it requires time to practice the game. Pokemon is like, it's not a physical skill that you need. It's more of a mental skill. Like, you need knowledge to play competitive Pokemon. And if you have that knowledge, like, I can have knowledge of something like Street Fighter 6, of like how the game works and everything. But if I don't have, in order to have the ability to put that into practice, I have to actually play the game and practice it. That's where my time has to go into. With Pokemon, I can have the knowledge and the skill of you still need, you need to practice by having competitive battles. But if the other barrier is also, it takes way too much time to make teams, to build teams, and it requires way too many resources to do that. I don't think that's great. And I think it keeps many players who are honestly good at the game from being able to play it, at least in a official capacity. There's always Showdown. Showdown will likely stick around. Showdown will most likely still be keeping the legacy formats. I'm fine with them making Battle Sim. Not so fine with them making the game more simple by removing mechanics and stats. I think they could have made that easier without deleting things. I think that's fair. I do think that there probably is a level of disconnect between the people who are making... So I have this theory about Pokemon competitive. I do not necessarily think that Pokemon ever fully, at its inception, I don't think they intended for it to be a competitive game. And I think that they always sort of tried to, at least in the early days, they tried to keep it more... The single player RPG experience was the primary thing. Now, because it had the capability of being a competitive
game. They obviously did that and they ran with it. But I think there are probably mechanics to that they like. I don't know that they would have ever. I don't think IVs in the game was ever something that was intended for. I think IVs are more so for the single player experience of the RPG and making Pokemon feel unique and differentiated more so than they were there for like, these are intended for you to have the best stats. It was to make the game feel more dynamic, like from an RPG perspective. And I think those things were just so baked into the game that they kept them for a long time. And I think now that they are moving their competition away from that, they're looking at ways. Now, the argument is, well, why remove it now? I don't necessarily know that it's the best call to remove them, but I do think that probably is a part of the factor is like, and I also think there's probably a little bit of a disconnect of them not necessarily thinking through the implications of removing IVs, right? Because like hear me out on this. I think there's a disconnect of them thinking about removing IVs because I don't know if they really are thinking about, oh, you know what? Competitive players, high-end competitive players specifically run no IVs in speed for Trick Room, stuff like that. I think there's a disconnect there. Like, I think they're like the general rule of thumb most of the time is you're going to dump 31 IVs into every stat that you can because you want all your stats to be the best. Now, from a higher level of play, you would never put 31 IVs in your attack stat if you're a special attacker because of foul play. You don't put, most of the time, unless you're doing a Trick Room team, you don't put zero stats into your IVs in speed. You always run your speed as max as you can. So, like, I think there's a disconnect with that. And I think there's also, without them doing it and realizing what it actually means, I don't know if them removing IVs, I think the face value is like, people are just going to put max IVs and everything, so let's just flatline IVs. I think that's the... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you're a special attacker, you put 0 attack IVs for things like foul play. Like, if it weren't for, like, things like foul play and, like, I guess, like, swagger and confusion and things like that, where it's, like, something that takes your stat into... Foul play will get interesting. Yeah, it's just going to make psychic types a lot worse. More worse than they already are. Which is sad. Because I think they're already nerfed. I think they're already pretty bad in current generations. But... again, that's my theory on why they removed IVs. And I think there's probably like, I think they probably didn't fully think through that there is a difference between being able to have the option to run a 0 IV Pokemon for speed for Trick Room and saying, oh, if all slow Pokemon don't have the ability to have different IVs in speed, then effectively it's the same thing. And it's not. But I don't know that they thought that much in that much detail about it. I think what they did was try to strip back some of the things to that most players don't understand. Like they probably should have done something again to simplify it rather than taking it out completely. Like I think the way they changed the like EVs, so to speak, I think is way more intuitive to people. It's way easier to understand. I'm just putting this many stat points into something as opposed to having to think, okay, 4 points actually equals 1 point. So, to be honest, my biggest gripe is removal of NFE mons. You can't even do Little Cup stuff for fun. If it removes a ton of weird or creative comp people wouldn't have thought of. Again, I'm not convinced that they will not add it back in. I think they will add that back in. I think it's an initial thing. I don't think every Pokemon, I don't think every final form Pokemon is going to be available. I don't think it's going to be a Nash deck situation. I think it's going to be the same thing. I think there's going to be a select number of Pokemon in the game that are available. Probably, honestly, the Gen 9 decks plus the stuff from Legends ZA, because we know the Mega Evolutions. Yeah. They stated in an interview it was just an at-launch thing for NFE. Yeah. I figured they would add it back in because they confirmed Pikachu is in the game. And I know Pikachu's not, like, Pikachu is like the mascot. Like, Pikachu's the only NFE that's currently in the game. So it seems like it would have been a ridiculous thing to not add them at some point. But I think when they initially launch the game, it's going to be slightly gate kept for their current seasons of like VGC and stuff, but I think over time it's going to flesh itself out. I'm down for balancing move lists and adding junk. Did you know you slept for an entire day? Ho-ho. Like Christmas morning, your mon's got a new move. Yeah, it'll be interesting. So again, I'm optimistic about it. There are certainly things that I have skepticism about, but I think overall I am optimistic about it. And I don't think it may be something where the game is perfect at launch, but I do think this is like very rarely outside of like straight up bugs with mechanics not working the way they were intended. Does Pokemon ever patch actual game mechanics during a generation? This existing outside of the games themselves, the RPG experience, gives them the opportunity to do that. Like, if IVs end up being one of those things that people just vocally hate being taken out, they could very well add in a way to make that happen. Like, add it back in. Imagine if they add back older abilities as options, or have a Gen 1 event mode where Pokemon behave like green, red, blue, and yellow. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, I think they have the opportunity to do things like that with this that they couldn't do before, or would have been a way too much extra to do. It might be a stretch, but I think there's a lot more possibilities for what they can do. Having a dedicated battle sim. So, again, I'm more hopeful of them actually being able to update and patch mechanics because of what we're working with. It existing outside of the RPGs.
There's a human-made building over yonder. It is a pretty sorry state, but that's where I plan to begin my investigation.
Biggest want stadium-esque announcer. That would be awesome. That would be fantastic.
If you don't mind, I could use your help. We might find something useful.
He paused for Bulbasaur crossing.
Now, let's see here. Oh dear, it looks so badly broken down. I don't even know where to begin. Oh, here's something I recognize. It's called a PC. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it, but it always seemed awfully handy. I wonder how this is used. Yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Rebooting Pokemon Center Management System. Please use the PC. What? What's this? The PC is talking? Did I make it angry? Please, Magic, figure out what this PC wants.
Scan complete, displaying results. Environment level terrible. This environment is not suitable for Pokemon to live in.
What? Oh dear, I did make it angry, didn't I?
Booting up PokeLife, the environmental improvement app. The PokeLife app is committed to creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. By completing challenges provided each day by PokeLife, you can gradually restore the environment to a state where Pokemon can live comfortably. Go ahead and check out the challenges menu. We've prepared a few goals for you. The first challenge should be fairly easy, so please give them a try. And of course, those who complete challenges will receive some wonderful gifts. Now, go out there and live your best Poke life.
Has it finally calmed down? I didn't understand a whit of what that PC was saying, but I hope it will be useful to you.
Complete challenges. All right. I see shiny things. Trace of a Pokemon. Boulder shaded tall grass. Timber. Okay. Traces of Pokemon often appear near places that have that a specific Pokemon might like. Look closely at the place that you found the trace, and compare it to the hints you've received. Think carefully about what kind of habitat you should make to meet a new Pokemon. Press the plus button to open the main menu, then select Habitat Dex to view all the hints that you've gathered. Okay. Found a trace of a Pokemon. Exercise resting spots. A bench. And a punching bag.
Okay. Professor's Diary number 2. My grandchild plays with Tangela a lot these days. They both seem to be having so much fun. Just watching them warms my heart. Tangela shows interest in any and all human activities. When I'm working on the computer, he stares intently at my screen with a curious expression. Trainers who come to visit me will also play with Tangela, and Tangela seems intrigued by the items they use. He looks enthralled by things like Pokédexes and Pokeballs. Are all Tangela brimming with curiosity, or is this little one just special? Pokemon really are fascinating. There's always more to learn about them. It's giving, Professor Oak. So I do know that the Pokopia map is like... So I know this is like almost like a post-apocalyptic or like a ruined version of Kanto. And that the map is like reversed. Or not reversed necessarily, like rotated. Upside down. Tree shaded tall grass. Scyther. Okay. I'm going to go collect items and then I'll start building things. Selection of Pokemon greetings has been added to human records. Mencino, Pikachu, and other Pokemon with distinctive tail-based greetings. In today's world, so much about Pokemon ecology has been explained through research. This time, we've collected a special set of articles focused on Pokemon greetings. Okay. Hey-oh. We got emotes. Neat. Hey, it's Horsey. Fun fact, Horsey is one of my favorite, maybe my favorite NFE Pokemon. I love Horsey. I don't know. I don't know if I could say that definitively. It's a top one for me. I love Horsey a lot. You successfully completed a challenge. You can report your completed challenges at the Pokemon Center's PC. Is there a way to see? That is a camera. I just made another patch of grass I did not intend to make. I'm still learning the controls. Okay. I already forgot what all the challenges was. I know one was like collecting things. Oh, I need to befriend a Pokemon. And then I need to water some more trees. I'm sucking up resources right now. Okay, so let's do trees, right? I'm trying, I'll be honest, I'm trying not to be like super OCD and just start like watering everything tile by tile. Because that's what my natural instinct is to do right now. I don't remember how many trees I was supposed to water, to be honest. That's probably enough. I'll go ahead and... So I take it like the environments. That's 100% what I do. Yeah, it's not good content though. I don't know if any of this is good content, but okay, yeah. So I wasn't 100% sure if your habitats had to be laid out exactly like they're displayed on here. I think it's just they have to be like within the right like space from each other is what I'm taking. May take some time, so feel free to do some other things. Or it'll happen instantly. Rare Pokemon in particular may take a while to show up, so just let things take their course. There's no rush. But this is a speed run, didn't you realize? By all the stopping that I've been doing?
Timber! Ha, what do you think? I'm pretty good with this lumber, right? You should watch me build. I'm a total pro. Let me know if you ever want help building a house.
Imagine if it was shiny. Are there shinies in this game? Is that a thing? Always carrying squared logs. They help out with construction. As they grow, they carry bigger logs. Not gonna lie, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go build those other two environments. So, habitat decks. So I need 4 patches of grass by a tree, and then a bench by. I think I saw a. Is it this? Punching bag. Okay, so can I pick this up? And put it over here. Last thing I saw was a Japanese Twitter account figuring out how to make logic gates using water flow and creating a computer. Bro. That's pretty wild. Nice. You've restored an exercise resting spot habitat. Resting habitat. Exercise resting spot. Oh, redstone already? That's kind of crazy. I did see where somebody built like a calculator that could do like single digit math, which is pretty nutty. Oops. I meant to put that right there. I don't know that it matters, but it matters to me. Okay, it would not have mattered. Actually, it would have mattered because, well, I don't know. I don't know if the grass has to be connected. Okay. Let me grab Lepa berries. Still learning the controls. Kirby mode. That's actually like a really useful thing that you can just like suck up stuff in the nearby area. Rather than manually picking up. Oh, there's the run button. I forgot about that being a thing. I'm really bad at like doing these types of games because I want to be like super thorough about everything. Lumber. I got some lumber. Oh, hey, it's Hitmonchan.
Hup, yeah. Oh, wait, want to join me for some training? Actually, hold up. It's just about time for a break. Taking small, frequent breaks is the key to not wearing yourself out. We could train later, okay?
Is that your way of telling me I've been playing the game too long? Because I've mostly been sitting and talking.
You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon.
Storage box. Oh, I guess this is Animal Crossing logic. Is that a TM? I can't get up there yet, can I? I'm guessing there's not a way up there. Oof. Oh, hey, Ditto. Got any stones on you? I want to practice moves. I want some to practice moves on, but I'm not finding any that make the grade. It'd really help me out if you could bring me 2 decent-sized stones. Oh, you've already got some stone. Could I use a couple? Sure. See, this is why we collect things, so we don't have to go back and look for them later. Thanks for the help. All right, let's get down to business. To defeat the Hun. Nice. That was great practice. Well, that was really short. The move I just used is called Rock Smash. You just punched. Cool. Now we can smash rocks. You can use that, but you should be able to smash the rocks and ground around here. Neat. Nothing's popped up here yet. Alright, let me go, I guess, cash in my challenges. Complete. You can spend life coins at the shop. Try opening up the shop window right now. You can exchange life coins for a variety of rewards in the shop. Use them to make life more comfortable for you and your Pokemon. Keep on living your best Poke life. What's this? You can get human items from that PC? I see. It looks like you can use those items to receive help from other Pokemon. And my word, are you ever good at wrangling that PC? I'm amazed you can use it so well. Maybe I'll give it a whirl myself, but it sure doesn't look easy. Water trees. Gather sturdy sticks. Boomer Tangrowth. Bro, that's what I'm going to start naming my Tangrowths. Boomer. Okay, Boomer. And since you're such a go-getter, here's a special request. Please raise the comfort level for one Pokemon living here. You can improve a Pokemon's comfort level by adjusting the environment so they feel happy and comfortable. Different Pokemon prefer different environments, so try out a variety of things to help. If you successfully improve one Pokemon's comfort level, you'll unlock new challenges. So with that, please do your best to complete the comfort level challenge. Oh, Magic, I see you're using the PC. I knew I could leave that to you. Is it safe to assume you agree that this area still isn't exactly as a pleasant place to live? If you could use that human-like dexterity of yours to help improve the other Pokemon's comfort levels, I'll be very grateful. Come to think of it, Bulbasaur seems to have a problem of some sort. So why don't you start by talking to Bulbasaur? Bro, I will talk to Bulbasaur any day. He's a real one. Oh. Hold up. Nice rock pile.
It'd be a shame if someone smashed the... Swish. Huh? What's up? You need something from me? Sorry, but it'll have to wait. I gotta get my 100 swings in. Swoosh. What number was that? Ah, well, whatever. Time for a little break.
Bro, actually me at the gym. I gotta get my reps in. What number was I on? Oh, well. Break time. I feel that. You got any? Hey there, Ditto. Great timing. I'm looking for some sturdy sticks. Any chance you got 2 of them on you? It'd really help me out. I was asleep for so long, my moves really lost its edge. Figured cutting a couple of sturdy sticks might help me sharpen up, you know? Tell you what, bring me some sturdy sticks and I'll show you my super sweet move. Bet you could learn it yourself. No way. You've already got some sturdy sticks? Score. Those will be nice to slice up. Think I could have them? That stick looked purple. Like bluish purple. Thanks, pal. All right. Time to cut loose. Watch closely. Bam. Bro, he just pogged. Pokechamp. Oh, yeah, it's all coming back to... I thought he was about to hit me with it. It's all coming together. Oh, yeah, it's all coming together. So is this slash or cut? Okay, cut. Whoa, hey, nice job. You can use that move to chop up stuff that's in your way and clear a path. Not even logs stand a chance. Oh, can I cut the grass I didn't mean to? Nice. Wait. Does that mean I can weed? I can weed! Alright, let's go check on Bulbasaur. I like how I said I will talk to Bulbasaur anytime and then immediately went and did something else. I'm such a good friend. Hey, look what I just found. You can have it. I got a leaf. I bet you could use that to make all sorts of useful stuff. I want something. Relaxation. My boy Bulbasaur wanting to sleep. You can come up with a recipe for a straw bed. Got a minute? What's up? I found something cool. Here, Ditto, you can have it. I hope it's a leaf. Oh, it's a leopard berry. Oh, there's another doodad. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Tree-shaded tall grass. Pinsir. Ooh. Pinsir. Oh. Hello? Combi!
Bzz, bzz. Hi there, nice to meet you. Are you the one who made this pretty flower bed? Wow! These flowers look like they have really sweet, juicy, delicious nectar.
That's a lot of adverbs. Adjectives. Adjectives. I know English.
We're gonna live here now. Okay, thanks.
See you around. All right. I don't know why I said adverbs. Neat. Can you tell I haven't been in school in well over a decade? Okay, I need to make a bed for Bulbasaur. Which I'm assuming I can craft, right? Yeah. You need 2 leaves. Oh, no. I just want to make 1. Cool. And then Bulbasaur's patch is... Okay, ended our Slay the Spire 2 runs. Wait, which... This patch was Bulbasaur's, right? So I need to put the bed right here. Full attention here now. Neat. Oh, wait, I can't... Can I pull this out so that I can... Oh, that was a carrot. Okay. So I want to build a bed right here. Or place a bed right here. Whoa! That's funny. You spin, he gets tangled up into stuff with his floppy arms. That's cute. Hey, Ditto, this straw bed is super comfy. I bet I'll sleep great from now on. Thank you. Well, I mean, it's no, like, memory foam mattress or anything, but no Helix Sleep. Not a sponsor. I'm sure other Pokemon would be really happy if you put things they like around their homes, too. You can tell how much Pokemon like their homes by checking their comfort level. Place things the Pokemon likes near their home to raise their comfort level. Interested in raising a Pokemon's comfort level? Go ahead and ask them if they're feeling comfy. They'll let you know if there's anything they need from you. If you don't have what they ask for, check the shops or go hunting for recipes. When you place an item for a Pokemon, be sure to place it near their home. Items placed too far away will have no effect on the Pokemon's comfort level. You can press R, right stick, near a Pokemon's home to display the area around it. This area display will disappear if you press R again, or if you move away from the home. Congratulations, you raised Bulbasaur's comfort level. There are new challenges available at the nearest Pokemon Center PC. Neat. The environment level increased. All right. Let's see what happens now. Oh, we leveled up. The shop now has a wider selection of items. New challenges are available. Thank you. The environment level has risen. You can raise the environment level further by increasing the number of Pokemon who live here and improving their comfort levels. As the environment level rises, new challenges will be unlocked. I'm trying not to rage while playing Bubsy. You should probably not be playing Bubsy then, because I don't know if that's possible. You'll also see a broader selection of items available at the shop. Please keep up the good work and keep on living your best Poke life. Ho-ho! It looks like your comfort level work went well. As I suspected, when you want to raise a Pokemon's comfort level, it is best to talk to them and grant... See, that's the challenge. It's the challenge run. Okay. Cool. So we've leveled up. New challenges have been added. You can now take on daily challenges. Oh. I should probably do those quickly. Gather mysterious feathers. Is that Rainbow Wing? Place furniture and decorations. Gather sturdy sticks. Okay. How many pieces of furniture? 3. I guess I should also look at... Whoa. New items. You can now shop for daily items. I really need to go and urinate. So I actually think I'm fixing to go do that. To make me more comfortable, can you put a Pokemon in a hole? I could try. I think they know how to crawl out though. Maybe if I make it deep enough. The problem is though, I don't know. I think maybe I could rock smash down. Maybe. But if I do that, I don't know if there's a way that I can get out. Needs to be one we don't like. If there's a Makahita in this game, say less. Beautiful flowers. All right. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to be right back. Put him in a deep hole or surround him in lava. Surrounding him in lava might be possible. If I can figure out a way to make him follow me into a deep hole, use like a ladder to climb out, and then remove the ladder, that could also work maybe. Ah, of course. All right, I'm gonna have to stop doing voices because I can feel myself giving out. You know, Magic, I've noticed something we lack around here, and I won't keep you in suspense about what that is. A house for you. You see, a house is a building like the ones humans lived in. You might expect houses to be cramped because they're closed in by walls and roofs, but they're pretty comfy. I think a house would suit you to a T, but I haven't got a clue how to go about making such a complicated structure. I don't suppose there are any houses just lying around here somewhere. You won't find any houses lying around here, but you can make various buildings by using building kits. First, go get a leaf den kit from the shop. If you build some houses around here, the humans might come back. And there are probably some Pokemon who'd love to live in houses too. I feel like they're building up this idea of like, people will probably come back. And I don't think they are. And there are probably some Pokemon who'd love to live in houses too. I seem to recall there used to be smaller houses made just for Pokemon. So, I'm pretty sure. Set of 3 leaf den kits. Okay, yeah, I got money. I got money. You got money. Let's go half on the leaf den kit. Set of 3 leaf den kits. It said I got 1. I'm not certain we could build something like that all on our own. They used iconography. First, choose where you like to live, then place a leaf den kit there. So, wait. New items are available. Wait. Oh, I guess so. I buy one item, but it's 3 of them. Or has 3 uses, maybe. I don't know. I'm confused. This'll help. One small log. Bro, don't fly away. Do I have small log? I have lumber. Oh, I bet I have to cut something. That would make sense. All right, where do I put a house? This looks particularly house-shaped. I also don't think it would be a bad... Oh, here's a storage box. Actually, this is a perfect place to make a home base, I guess. Oh, that is small. That looks somewhat centered. Or as much as I guess it can be on that plot. To the path, at least. Okay. After you set the building kit in place, gather the materials and some Pokemon to help out. Then they'll begin to build. Talk to the Pokemon you'd like to help to bring them here. Don't forget that you'll need a Pokemon like Timber who's good at building. Place a building kit in a spot, collect the materials listed in the kit, gather Pokemon that meet the requirements for the kit. Okay. Seems straightforward enough. Yeah, we already got him. But appreciate it. Okay, so... So I need 3 of those. 3 leaves. And then I need Timber and Scyther. Okay. Follow me. Hey, follow me. It's like the Pokemon move. Okay. Hey, yo, Scyther. And you're asleep. I thought it was going to not let me talk to him for a second. Oh, yeah. Let's go. That was crazy that Scyther talked to me and then just immediately flew into the sky. Calculating completion time. It'll be done at 12:12 a.m. Okay, so we're doing the thing where stuff builds in real time. I see. Just leave the rest to us. It'll take a while to finish building, so feel free to take it easy and do your own thing while you wait. All right. Will do. All right, let's go check on things over here. I guess I could start restoring the... Hey, what is this? Honey. If you spread somewhere a Pokemon lives, it will return home. Bro, this Combee is using Bulbasaur's bed. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. Oh, can I cut these logs now? How big is the Pokédex in this? I don't actually know. I know it's definitely not the full one, but I think it's fairly big. Hey, yo. Well, there's the logs that Scyther needs.
Nice rock pile. Great timing. Check out this rock pile. You thinking what I'm thinking? It's really big. Exactly. I bet a huge pile of rocks like this would be fun to smash with Rock Smash. Want to hit rocks above you? Just look up and pow. Buried rocks giving you trouble? Look down and bam. And the rocks in the middle, they get the old ba-da-da. Try to smash up all the rocks, Ditto. Okay. Rock Smash. Whoop. Oh, it's a multi-hit. Oh? Barren ordinary soil. Oh, interesting. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's rock beneath me? So if I look down. So we can indeed make a hole. Real nice work, Ditto. I knew you had it in you. Guess that officially makes you a Rock Smash champ. Welcome to the club. Keep putting those Rock Smash skills to work just like you practiced here. The area around you gets cluttered when you break lots of blocks with Rock Smash, doesn't it? When that happens, you can hold Y to inhale all the clutter and clean everything up. Already figured that out, but thanks, tutorial. Try not to sneeze. Not happening. Okay. Neat. Oh, can I get up there yet? I don't think so. I say, but wait, there might be a way. Because can I... I made my way up. Okay. So I can probably... do this. Ah, it's not a TM. Recipe for a straw bed. Did I not already have that? Lame. I think there was a way to... Okay, yeah. This is the quick menu for moves. So I guess there's 4 more moves. Oh, yo, can I rock smash that? That looks like agua. I turned into Ditto. I mean, I guess I am a Ditto, so. But. Oh, there's a return home feature. That's good. We got water. Oh, wait. Did it, like, turn the surrounding area green? That's not bad.
Neat. These guys are yapping. Alright, what? Still got some time before the house is finished being built. So I do believe this game is multiplayer. And I think it has game share as well. Hey, Ditto, got a sec? I think there's something at the top of this hill, but I can't climb up there to see for myself. Any chance you'd climb up there and check it out for me? You can climb to high places by stacking terrain blocks, like blocks of barren, ordinary soil. Pick up lumber. All right. So I can place that and climb. All right. Let's smash this stuff. Oh. I'm about to run out of stuff on my meter. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Oh, it heals itself over time. Nice. You got a dowsing machine. You can use the dowsing machine to find hidden things such as objects buried in the ground. Oh, to use it, hold the dowsing machine in your hands and talk to the Pokemon who specializes in searching. Interesting. I totally forgot I was going to try to do those daily challenges. Oops. Recipe for a straw stool. What's over? Yo, is that a grave? Bro. Storage box. Professor's diary number 1. My field survey on Cinnabar proved quite fruitful. I spoke with Pokemon professors from other regions and gained a number of insights for my own research. Many folks were very concerned about possible effects the recent weather disturbances may be having on Pokemon. On my way home, I found a young Tangela. He appeared injured and weak, so I used a potion to heal him. He seemed to take a liking to me and toddled along behind me. Its tentacles, hopes, and dreams. I wasn't sure what to do at first. I ended up bringing him home with me, figuring he might be a good playmate for my grandchild. Interesting. For his grandchild. Again, giving Professor Oak. Place. There's a candle. Okay, hold up. Let's You'll get tired if you try to use moves while you're out of PP. Open your bag. Okay, yeah, so we'll use Lepa berries. That makes sense. It does take a while to actually, like, run out. Which is good. So I'm wondering if I need to light that up, that candle. So I may need to go get Charmander. I don't actually know if that's how that works. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try it. Let's... Oh, maybe not jump down there. Actually, well... Yeah, let's maybe not go down there yet. I'd hate to... Well, I guess I can... Wait, what is that? Is it a log? Is that a log? I don't know what that thing is in the water. Okay. Where's Charmander? Charmander, wake up, brother. Follow me. I'm gonna see if we can light the candle. Oh, I might be supposed to talk to Hitmonchan and then find out. Thanks for going to check. Well, find anything interesting up there? I found this. The dowsing machine? That's great. Not that I have any idea what that thing does, but I got a feeling you'll have no problems figuring out how to use it. In any case, knowing what was up there is a huge weight off my shoulder. Thanks, Ditto. Okay. You following? Oh, there's a hole. Wait, let's see what happens. I pushed Charmander into the deep hole. I did it for you, Celeste. See, I'm wondering if he has a way, since he's supposed to be following me. Hey, wait! Oh my gosh, you can actually trap them. Like, even if they're following you. I did the deed. Now the problem is I actually need to get you out. Which might be way easier said than done. Hay piles. Oh, can I use those? Okay. So, spit out. Dude, imagine if Charmander catches this on fire. Did that get you out, buddy? There we go. Don't fall back in. Don't fall back in. Charmander, 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 Charmander. Don't. He's going to fall back in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Talk. Hey, you see the moon up there? Where does it go during the daytime? Don't fall in the hole again. I want you to light this candle, dude. It worked. Still nothing happened. Place. What happens if I place a Lepa berry? Alright. Well, he can fend for himself now. It's probably fine. He'll probably be fine, right? He can figure it out. I mean, he didn't figure out how to get out of the hole, but... Elevated flower bed. Elevated flower bed. So that's a different type of environment? Interesting. So the game takes elevation into account. Field of Flowers habitat. Large field of flowers. Every petal emanates an ambrosial aroma. Interesting. Oh, hey, the thing is finished building. It would appear. Oh, Gelid, I need to tell you my idea that I want to do with Jason from Secret Castle. I really want to buy a couple of graded, like, not super expensive ones, but just like some graded video games, and take them to Southeast Game Exchange and have him smash them open with me. I think that would be really funny. Okay, that's enough watering for now. Have one that's really painful just for the bit. So I can open this now. Oh, yo, this is gonna, like, open a whole, like, water duct. Oh, yeah, so the water does actually turn the grass green. Oh, the fountain came alive. Sick. That's cool. Watering the ground is definitely the thing that burns the most PP. Not that it like actually burns more. It just, when you're watering the ground, you burn through it so much quicker. It's done. There you go, Ditto. The least den's all done. You gotta check it out. It's super awesome. Prepare to be amazed. Ta-da! Well, that was underwhelming. Not gonna lie. Build a house. Now it's time to turn it into a comfy place to live. That was a blast. It's been a while since I got to build anything. Thanks, Ditto. But you know what? A house isn't ready to live in just because it's built. You gotta put some furniture in it. At least 3 pieces should do the trick. And they can't all be the same, okay? Humans were all about decorating their homes with cool furniture. Why don't you try it, Ditto? There are several different ways to get furniture. You can pick up any you find on the ground or make some at a workbench. You can also get furniture and recipes at the PC shop. So, cool. Cool. All right, let's get some furniture. Let's also complete some challenges. Build something, complete. Dampen dry dirt, complete. Gather lumber, complete. Is there anything else? That seems to be most of it. Find new Pokemon. I'm 1 away from completing that. Make habitats number 2. Make your own house. Okay, so let's go ahead. I think a house makes sense, or a bed makes sense. Wooden bed. Horsey fountain. Packing tips rookie. Oh, you can buy hints. Interesting. Okay. Let's grab a bed. Let's get a mirror. And I guess a table will work. Because I need 3 pieces of furniture to make a house. Oh, it's tiny. It's tiny. Okay. Do that. We'll put a table there. Put a mirror there. Oh, wait. There we go. Cool. So I can edit my appearance here. Okay, it doesn't appear. I thought it might restore PP. Apparently it does not. Okay, 3 Lepa berries get you back up to full. That's not too bad. Placing 3 pieces of furniture really makes this place feel more like a home, doesn't it? Eh, that's a bit of a stretch, I'd say. Now you can live in this house. Remember, 3 pieces of furniture. Oh, hey, nice job setting up that furniture. Whenever you build a house, try putting all sorts of furniture inside like humans did. I bet other Pokemon would really like it too. Okay. Awesome. What's up? Hey, Ditto, finished making your home? That's awesome. Congrats. Didn't humans usually celebrate when they got a new house? We should too. Let's party. Woo! How do we celebrate? Oh, I'm not really sure how you're supposed to celebrate stuff. But Professor Tangrowth might know. Let's go ask. Come on, let's head over there together. All right. Let's go. Bro, that Squirtle is schlumped. Let's hear what the professor has to say about celebrating. Why, if it isn't Magic and Charmander, quite the friendly duo. How can I help you? You know how Ditto finished making their own house? We want to do something to celebrate. Ho ho, a celebration, you say? I think that's a fine idea. But how do we do that? Celebrate, I mean. What? Why, that's simple. You just, Now that I think about it, how does one celebrate exactly? No way, the professor doesn't even know. No, of course I do. How to celebrate? What would a human do in this situation? Ah, I got it. If you want to have a celebration, you need food. Food? But we eat food like every day. No, that's not what I'm talking about. You need lots of food, and lots of different kinds, too. And when you eat it all together, that's a celebration. Got it. You really know everything, Professor. Bro, this Charmander's gullible. But do you think there's enough different kinds of food around here? Ho ho, I've got a wide variety of berries in my home. There are even some very rare berries in there that I've been saving for a special occasion. I dare say this qualifies, so please go ahead and take them. It's quite the haul of berries to carry, but I'm sure you're up to the task, aren't you, Magic? Hold it, this is a celebration for Ditto. They should stay here. I'll grab the stuff. Oh, I suppose you're right. In that case, you can use a cloth. You'll find it on the floor in my home. If you wrap the berries up in that cloth, you should be able to carry them all. Got it. Okay, I'm off. Be back soon. I'm back, and I brought berries. Get ready to celebrate. Now, no need to rush. Haste makes waste. Whoa! Uh-oh. Squish. Bro, look at his eyes. He's so sad. I tripped. Goodness gracious. Are you all right, Charmander? Huh? Do you smell something sweet? Oh no, the berries. They're all squashed. I'm sorry. So much for our big celebration. Charmander, could I see that cloth for a moment? This cloth, sure, but it's a big mess now. We'll just do this over here and a little of that. And there we go. Whoa, check it out. That shape looks like a Ditto. You got a Ditto flag. Say, Magic, why don't you use that flag to mark your house? We can call it a sort of celebratory housewarming present to you from Charmander. Neat. Let's do it. Wait, so this means the celebration was a success? Yes, this is a splendid celebration. Go ahead and put this flag on the house you built. Okay, so... There we go. Congratulations, this is now officially your house. From now on, each day of your life will begin in this house. Place furniture of your choosing to arrange your home exactly how you want. You can even live together with your favorite Pokemon. I can live with Espeon. You can also select Return Home on the main menu to come back to this house anytime you like. This can really come in handy if you ever get lost on your adventure. You came up with a recipe for a Ditto flag. Neat. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and water the ground around my house. Because that seems like the appropriate thing to do. I hate that like one patch, well, I guess 2 patches do not match. Alright, let's try and fill this in. I'm burning through PP like crazy. Oh wait, does this sign say anything? No. It's just for aesthetic, I guess. Level up. The shop now has a wider selection of items. Build different structures. Complete. Gather sturdy sticks. Whew. Okay, I'm starting to feel the time. So I think I probably should wrap things up. I'm gonna see what new stuffs I got. That's a lot of stuffs. Whoa. Ooh, actually, I want to go check on... I do want to go check on that, like, grave thing. Okay, nothing's happening up there. I was thinking maybe that might be like a way to spawn like a ghastly or something. Oh, Magic, I see your house was completed. No accidents along the way either. Compared to when I first met you, there's so many Pokemon here. The plants are healthier. The whole place feels like it's returning to the way it was before. And it's made me remember something amazing. It's about this broken down building here. Just wait till you hear what it was. It was a place where many humans and Pokemon used to gather and interact. In fact, I'm nearly certain this was a Pokemon Center. What's that? You'd already guessed that yourself? I suppose I should have expected as much. Well then, do you mind if I ask you a little favor of you, Magic? If you recall, to make this house of yours, you need a building kit, yes? If you were able to get your hands on another building kit like that, but for a Pokemon Center, do you fancy you could build a new Pokemon Center right here? Good idea. If we get a Pokemon Center back up and running, this place will feel even more like it did in the old days. Why, it might even prompt the humans to return. This time, you'll need even more materials and Pokemon to help you, but based on what I know of you already, I'm quite confident you can do this. We're all counting on you, Magic. You can get a Pokemon Center rebuilding kit from the PC shop once you raise the environmental level enough. Be sure to pay it a visit from time to time. Important request underway. Rebuild the Pokemon Center. Ooh. We got a real quest now. Actually, I want to punch these rocks down. There's a thing. There's a thing in here. Dug up some treasure. An Eevee doll. If you set this down and inspect it, Drifloon may fly over and whisk you away to a dream island. Interesting. Okay. Sandstone. Now we're feeling like Minecraft. I can already tell this is one of those games that I might get addicted to. Which, you know what? I don't know if I'm mad about it. What is this? Drillbur? Phew! Soil around here's a little crumbly, huh? Oh, hey, nice to meet you. Do you live around here? You need to build a forge to turn sand into glass. Oh, hey, nice to meet you. Do you live around here? I don't really know a whole lot about this area, so you gotta show me the ropes, okay? I'm counting on you. Drillbur. Okay. A water basin. Oh, what's this? Ring, ring. Good grief, I can't make heads or tails of this PC. Why, do I see magic? Hello, hello. What? You can see me too, magic? Fascinating. It seems this PC is somehow capable of communicating with the Pokédex you're carrying. Ho ho. I seem to have gotten the knack for this PC. Now, let's see. What happens if I push... Call ended. Ring, ring. Seems like I shouldn't go pushing buttons willy-nilly. Anyway, I'll contact you again another time. You be careful out there. Called me back just to hang up. 20 blocks of tiling. Alright, so if we do that, we got a new workbench. What is this? Improving your quality of life has been added to human records. Maintain a comfortable level of brightness and temperature in your house. Don't hold back when you want something. Decorate your home with your favorite furniture. Choose a place to live where it's easy to take walks. You can clear paths near your home. Keep these points in mind and you'll be loving your lifestyle. Living like Larry. A rustic door. Oh, wait. I get it now. This is the base of a house. I understand it now. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to give Scyther logs. You have arrived at an area gate. Please place your Pokédex over the gate panel. Beep beep. You cannot pass through this area gate at your current trainer rank. Gatekeeping. There's gatekeeping in this game? Hello, can you hear me, Magic? Whereabouts are you now? Oh, that looks like near the gate, right?
As far as I can recall, the only folk who were able to get through the gate back in the day were humans, known as professors or trainers. You look like a trainer yourself, you know, so you may be able to pass through there at some point. Cool, but like not now. I see. Oh, there's a door over here. The legendary ninja family has been added to your human records. The region in question was once inhabited by a famous clan of ninjas. Koga, a Fuchsia City gym leader in the distant past, and his daughter Janine were both members of this clan. Whoa! I done went and ninja'd. You learned the ninja outfit look. Would you like to stay transformed like this? Yeah. I already do the Naruto run. What in the heck should I do? So anyway, I'm trying to get better at using rototiller on the dirt here. But I'm in a little bit of a pickle. By which I mean the soil around here is so dry that it just straight crumbles when I try to till it. If only there was someone who was the nicest person ever and could water the dry soil around here for me. Yeah, it'd be cool if you knew somebody like that. Unfortunately. Okay, can I climb that? I want to get up there and bring water down. Right? Because that would be the best solution, right? I thought maybe I could climb vines. What happens if I water? Nothing happened. All right, guess we'll do it manually for now. Wait. Actually, I guess I could try doing this. Like if I put this here, can I climb? Yes. 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 I did it. I did it. I'm carrying too much stuff. Oh, good. Okay. I wonder if there's... Well, I guess there is not damage in this game as far as I can tell yet. I did it. I watered your ground. Whoa, now the soil looks super nice and soft, and it's all thanks to you. Thanks so much. Okay, time to get my tilling on. So watch and learn if you want. Here I go. You can transform into Drillbur. Rototiller. Now what does this do exactly? Whoa, you did it. Dang, you're pretty good at this. After you till the soil to loosen up, you can grow veggie seeds in it. I see. Wish I had a place to live. I wish you weren't standing in my future garden. I don't actually have anywhere to crash around here yet. I'd really love it if there was some place like this.
A fresh veggie field. Okay. So I need to grow some plants. Oh, we got some bean seeds. Got a second. Go ahead and put those seeds to make a home for me. I can do that. Let's try it. Let's drop the carrots. Beans. I think they actually specifically don't give you enough. So that you had to go get more. Okay. That's cute. That's a real cute game. Enjoy your time here by chatting with other Pokemon, making all sorts of items, and doing whatever you like at your own pace. You can also look for new Pokemon, help Pokemon you already know with their request, or build a dream town. This world is yours to enjoy as you see fit. I think we're to the point where the game kind of opens to us, which is cool. Alright, so let's inspect this. Trace of a Pokemon. Boulder shaded tall grass. Girder. Makes sense. Trace of a Pokemon. Hydrated flower bed. Okay, so I'm assuming it's flowers by water. Would make sense. Oh, what's this? Hey, Ditto, do you have a moment? See, I spotted this path between the cliffs, and I'm really curious about where it leads to. And I was wondering if you wanted to go check it out with me, Ditto. I mean, it's not like I'm scared or anything, okay? I just thought I'd ask. Y'all, this is nerdy, Steve. Yay, I knew I could count on you. Let's see where this path will take us. You can lead the way, Ditto. Oh, you can hold it down to keep punching. Nice. I like that, actually. Whoa. There's something going on over there. Wow, look at this. It's a big, huge beach. Ah, it feels so nice here, too. I'm glad we made it. Oh, look, there's a cave over there. It looks way too scary, though. I think I'll stay here. Actually, Professor Tangrowth said caves could have rare mushrooms growing in them. Still not going anywhere near that cave, though. It was way too spooky. Anyway, thanks for bringing me here, Ditto. Oh, hey. There's a Drifloon. Oh, nice to meet you. Are you out for a stroll? You know, I'd really like a nice stroll too. I bet it'd be lots of fun if we traveled together, don't you think? Uh-oh. I know your lore. Because of the way it floats aimlessly, an old folktale calls it Signpost of Wandering Spirits. You know, I really like it here. It's so nice, but I guess I don't have anywhere to live, huh? It'd be really nice if I could have like a nice chill home where I could just hang out, you know? You're gonna make a home for me? Oh, wow, that's so cool. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it. Riding warm updrafts. 3 fireplaces. Okay. Interesting. But I have a, you know, a request. It'd be super cool if I could live close to everyone. I bet then I'd never be lonely. Thanks again, Ditto. Ah, so you want to live in town. Great. Oh, hello. Hey, you can open the door. Alright, got a wooden bed. Team Rocket Grunt's journal. I've decided to give this social media thing a whirl. Today's my first go at it. Why? To bring in new recruits for our organization. We may not be the heroes of the story as far as most people out there are concerned. To be completely honest, we're kind of the villains. But if you forget about all the rules and common sense and stuff, we live how we want to live. And I think that makes us a pretty fun organization. Since we don't have the best reputation, I can't really give out our name. But it's kind of hard to talk about it without a name. So let's go with Team R. Got it? So anyway, give me a yell if you're interested in being a member of Team R. Oh, right. I'm carrying too much junk. I guess I really need to go put all that jazz up. Will it close automatically? So, like... Wait. So if this is Fuchsia City, right? Does that mean that's Cycling Road? Road closure announcement has been added to your human records. Cycling Road will be closed on the 7th for inspection and repair from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. the following day. The road will not be accessible to the public during that time, so we recommend making your travel plans early. It is. Oh, I don't swim. Uh-oh. I drowned. Ditto can't stay in deep water too long, or else they'll black out. But wait. I can build a bridge. Right? Like if I were to, I don't really have much. I'm gonna get across here. I wanna look at this bridge. Oh gosh, 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 oh gosh. Okay, get up. That's fine. Okay. It's the cycling road. It's recommended that you gain a lot more knowledge before visiting this town. They let you just go? That's crazy that they tell you you should get more knowledge, but then still let you go. That's actually awesome. Oh, this is very green. I mean, Celadon's on the other side of Cycling Road. Boulder shaded tall grass. Machop. Geodude. Honey. Honestly, probably won't do too much here right now. Caesar. That's pretty cool. I think it's cool that they actually gave you the opportunity to come out here despite clearly steering you away from it. Wait, Pallet Town? On the other side of Cycling Road? I'm finding lots of honey. Alright, let's climb this mountain. Oh, this is interesting. You got one Freezing Chambers kit. Gather some Pokemon and build away. This makes a frozen mountain with a mystical atmosphere. There you go, Gelid. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. Yeah, does this work as a storage box? Lost and found. Boot up complete. Obtaining information about this town. This is Pallet Town. The land belonging to no one but you. You can freely alter the landscape, build houses, and otherwise customize it as you see fit. Please choose a name for the town. Oh. So it's not actually Pallet Town? Yeah, we'll stick with Pallet Town. That's fine. Get a Pokemon housemate. Okay, so these Eevee icons, I guess, are the... Make it easier to get around. Power machines with electricity. Grow lots of veggies at once. You got this week's stamp card. Every Friday, you can exchange these stamps you collected for life coins. If you collect rare stamps on your card, you'll get more life coins than usual. Today's stamp is Vulpix. Neat. Okay, so Pallet Town has a... Huh? Eevee! Well, I was hanging out with my friends, but then when I woke up, I was all by myself. I've looked everywhere around here. I really have, but I couldn't find any of them. Where'd they all go? Huh? You're gonna help me? Thanks. My friends, well, there was one who was really who really liked fire, and one who really liked water. Oh, and one said they really loved electricity, and then one could never get enough sun. I know who that is. Oh, bro. I just got a new objective. Okay. These islands don't have a story to pursue, but they are vast and undeveloped, so you can build them up as you see fit. You can also invite other players to play via link play to help you develop an island, or you can visit a dream island together. You can also bring Pokemon from other towns to Pallet Town. There are also some Pokemon who you can only find there. Work together with other players and Pokemon to create a fun, lively island. Okay, so this is, I'm guessing, the multiplayer dealio. Cool, so this is like our, dare I say, blank palette to do with as we choose. So I'm guessing we can get Espeon here, which is major. It's a big deal. Oddish. Neat. This has suddenly become a very high priority for me. But I'm wondering if I don't need to go see if I can get the other moves first. Like the other TMs. See, this is interesting. What's this? I'm carrying too much stuff. Seashells. Alright, we need to drop a storage box here. War turtle. Hydrated tall grass. All right, let's do a. Oop. Put that back. Okay, for now we'll put this right here. And let's put away some things we don't really need right now. Oh, okay, we can do it that way. That's much easier. I don't need those, don't need those, don't really need those. Okay, that clears us up some inventory space. Seaweed. Sea glass fragments. Used to make glass objects. Ah, see, now that's useful. What is this? All right, yeah, I definitely think it would be better for me to come back once I've got a better bearing on the game and the area. Oh, there's another hint. Bellsprout. Okay, let's go back to Withered Wasteland. And I think I'm gonna pause, put a little stop on things for now. But I got a good little start, I think. I'm already liking this so far. And there's a very good chance I will be playing again tomorrow. So, oh, so there's things that some requests that would like to be had, apparently. Oh, I can turn text speed on fast. Sure. All right, I'm going to save and quit for now. And I don't know if anyone's still in the chat, but if you are, thank you for hanging out. And I am going to be very likely, very good chance I will be back tomorrow playing again. But for now, I am going to head to bed because it's 1 in the morning for me. So have yourselves a wonderful night or day wherever you're at in the world. The addiction begin. It's happening. It's starting already. But hey, you know, if it gets me to stream more, can't complain too much, I guess. So anyway, I will catch you guys all hopefully tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Sunday. Maybe even both. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, I will catch you guys later. Good night.